Carolina game. I mentioned this one a little bit earlier. This is a best bet for another handicapper. This number has moved a little bit to 52 and a half. Another under for Steve Fezzik in the Arizona State-Texas Tech game. A little bit of movement here, not a ton, down to 59. Hey, you could bet anything on the board, including Utah State at Temple. This number approaching the key of 7, 6.5 right now. One of the best bets for Steve Fezzik. Two others, Duke and Middle Tennessee under the number of 51. 51.5s are now out there if you want to play that. And then Ole Miss, he is believing that Ole Miss will put it on Georgia Southern. My only hesitation with this play, totally makes sense. Ole Miss is 3-0 ATS this year, pulverized everyone in their path. Clay Helton and Lane Kiffin have a relationship. And I do wonder if the Lane train is going to want to put up the gaudy numbers like he has each and every week so far. But a Steve Fezzik best bet. Scott Pritchard, currently in second place on the Friday Football Invitational. Let's look at a couple of his. He is going Duke, Middle Tennessee, over as his best set. So we've got a bit of Fezzik was on 51 over. I beg your pardon. So a common play here, Duke, Middle Tennessee State over 51. He's also going Michigan State. This is interesting to note here. Michigan State is at Boston College tonight. This is the annual red bandana game, and we have seen a ton of steam come against Boston College in this particular spot. So right now the market, believe it or not, down to 6.5. Earlier this week, it was as high as 7. A couple other best bets from Scott Pritchard. Ball State, Central Michigan, under 52. Georgia Southern, Ole Miss, over 68. And then Florida Atlantic, UConn is sitting at 45, and he went over the total of that one. So Scott Pritchard, as of week 3, in second place. Let's go to professional handicapper Chuck Edel. His best bet is Virginia, Coastal Carolina, another common play, under the total. It was 54, now sits at 52.5. Another common play between he and Steve Fezzik, Arizona State and Texas Tech under the total, and he's also going to lay it with Texas Tech. So a double bet here for Chuck Edel on the Texas Tech Arizona State game. Texas Tech, how about their performance last week as they 2 weeks ago went up to the Palouse and lost pretty convincingly to Washington State. They got their stud running back a week ago, and then they absolutely put it on North Texas last week, 66-21, as we saw Taj Brooks rush for 109 yards and score a touchdown. A couple other best bets for Chuck Edel. He is laying the lumber, so he's going against me. However, I do have north of 14. He's laying it with Northern Illinois. Common play, though. He likes Louisiana, the Raging Cajuns, a game that has just gotten underway, and he likes the over tonight in Baylor, Colorado. All right, let's get to Pete Wilder. Currently third place as well, tied with Chuck Edel. A best bet on a game that just went underway. Kansas and West Virginia. He's going under the total here. He's going with Oklahoma State. Once again, we don't know much about Oklahoma State right now in the quarterback situation, but he said, I'm going to roll with Mike Gundy. So he's going to take Oklahoma State pick against Utah. These are Pete Wilder's selections. He is currently in third place in the Friday Football Invitational. How about USC? He's going to lay it. Might lay the 4.5 against Michigan. You actually get a 4 on that game. Memphis and Navy under the total of 49. I think there's a correlation here, and I think we've actually seen some under money hit the market on this game today as this one went down to 47. So good number there for Pete on Memphis and Navy under. Another Virginia Coastal Carolina under. Boy, how about the fact that we've had Steve Fezzik, Scott Pritchard, and Steve Fezzik, Chuck Edel, and Pete Wilder, all in the top 3, go with that under in Virginia, Coastal Carolina, coming up later on this afternoon. He's taking the points with Bowling Green as well. We discussed this one at Texas A&M. All right, lastly, let's hit the bear. Chris Felica, his best bet is on the Tennessee-Oklahoma game, but it's not what you would think. It is actually on the under in Tennessee, Oklahoma. I think most people would anticipate this to be more of a higher scoring game. I would agree with the Bear here. The market still sits at 57.5, but I think Tennessee and Oklahoma have the two best. I think their best units are the defense in this matchup. So very curious to see this one. Going dumpster diving is the Bear, and I got to love the Bear for bets like this. Army against Rice. This game just underway. Army already into the end zone, so not an ideal start there, but he took the 7 with Rice. He's laying it with Virginia Tech. You can get 3 if you believe with the Bear, laying that lumber with the Hokies, and then he's laying it with Louisville. You can get a better number there, and he's laying it with LSU. I would say for the Bear, it's a bit of an unusual card. He's usually more of the take the points type of guy, but laying the lumber in a handful of games. All right, there you go. You can get the full list of those bets, vsin.com/picks. Become a VSiN Pro subscriber. Oklahoma, Tennessee, the biggest game of the day. We head to the state of Oklahoma and chat with Ari Wasserman next, right here on the VSiN College Football Tailgate Show.
What's better than 1 win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get 1 line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Tommy! I can't wait for golf this weekend, huh, buddy? Time flies. Love you, man. Oh, don't forget your knee brace again. We aren't in college anymore.
Moments together matter, so help protect yourself from RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV, and there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I juggle a lot. And managing constipation with belly pain from my irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C, with laxatives and fiber isn't enough. My doctor recommended a way to get ahead of it. Then I said yes to Linzess.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800.
With the new Game of Thrones scratch-off from the Pennsylvania Lottery, you could win up to $500,000 instantly. Or a trip to Napa Valley where you could win your share of up to $7 million in cash prizes. Get your Game of Thrones scratch-off today. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Time is of the essence with COVID-19. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Learn more at treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
You're watching VSiN's College Football Tailgate Show right here on VSiN, the sports betting network, where you get your winners.
Nobody knows football like VSiN. And right now, folks, you can get your first month of VSiN Pro for just $9.99. Sign up and you'll get instant access to our daily best bets with a leaderboard to see who you want to follow. 19 hours of live programming, proven betting systems, and those exclusive betting splits. Start a monthly subscription today. Get your first month for only $9.99 or bet smarter through the entire NFL season with our football special for just $175. You don't want to miss out on this limited time offer. Head on over to vsin.com/subscribe. It is the VSiN College Football Tailgate Show. The noon window has begun, and we've got a couple of scores to hit on before we head to our progressive guest line. Clemson has found the end zone very quickly against NC State, so an early lead for the the Tigers, not the Wolfpack, as Cade Klubnik had a 55-yard touchdown run in that game to give them an early 7-0 lead. No score yet between Marshall and Ohio State. Indiana and Kirk Cignetti on the board as they lead 7-0. James Madison gets on the board first against North Carolina, leading that game 3-0 as well. And the Army Black Knights lead Rice 7-0. The big one today in the state of Oklahoma, actually there's two big ones in the state of Oklahoma, but the bigger one would be in Norman, Oklahoma, and a gentleman who is on the go right now to his hotel room is Ari Wasserman, courtesy of our progressive guest line. Ari, safe travels, hands on the wheel while we're talking here, but Oklahoma, Tennessee, man, this is going to be a great atmosphere. You're going to be there, and I've said this all week. Oklahoma really hasn't had this opportunity all that often because the Texas game is played at the Cotton Bowl. So just from an atmosphere standpoint, a build-up standpoint, what's your kind of vibe on Oklahoma and how it's going to be tonight there in Norman?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of storyline here. Of course, you've got two former five-star quarterbacks who are very early in their careers, and Nico and Jackson Arnold facing off. This is the first SEC home game that Oklahoma's had. And of course, you've got the return of Josh Heupel to a place that fired him in the past that he won a national championship for as a player. It's in terms of vibes, in terms of storylines, like this is certainly the game of the weekend, and certainly happy that both teams are undefeated and both are programs too that have a point to prove. On one hand, like Tennessee seems like they're on the verge of breaking out and potentially becoming a legitimate national championship contender, depending on how things go. And of course, Oklahoma's had some close calls here the last few weeks, and we're going to find out whether or not that was a symptom of something going to be, or if those were just bad games and they have a chance to kind of rewrite the discourse that we have on the SEC right now. So this game kicks off in about 5 or 6 hours, and I cannot wait to be there and get to Norman and, get to enjoy that atmosphere.
It's interesting, Ari, because, we here at VSiN, we focus so much on the point spreads, obviously, and you look at the betting splits over at vsin.com, and I don't think it should come as a big surprise, but, 74% of the tickets are on Tennessee. We just had Chuck Esposito on from a local shop here in Vegas, the Stations Casino Group, 81% of the tickets on Tennessee, but I'm curious your breakdown of this game. Tennessee has looked the part, but let's be honest, Kent State, NC.
Please stand by for this special presentation of the iMedia One Network on the Live 365 Network and the Live 365 app.
The Wolverines Sports Network is on the air.
He's going to keep the football. Drive for the goal line. It's a touchdown! The Wolverines have won it on the final play of the game. Touchdown East! A Wolverine walk-off winner!
Ostrowski, the righty, winds and deals. Strike three! It's a perfect game! Tate Ostrowski has thrown a perfect game for the Wolverines!
Piper back to throw. Has time. Looking for the end zone, and what is it called? Touchdown! It is a touchdown for the Wolverines with 7 seconds to play.
Flow City has won the President's Athletic Conference Championship. Flow City wins the PAC. The Cinderella story is alive.
Piper takes the snap. Looking to throw. Fires downfield. Frazier made the catch and scored the touchdown to win it for the Wolverines.
on the Wolverines Sports Network and Western Reserve Radio. The Grove City College football team back in action after an open date. The Wolverines on the road for the first time in 2024 as they go down to Latrobe to take on the St. Vincent Bearcats. But first, it's time once again for the Andrew DiDonato Show, brought to you by Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Hi, everybody. Ryan Briggs here, joined by Grove City College head football coach Andrew DiDonato. Coach, it's been a while because of the early open date this year, but it's great to be back with you, and welcome.
Yeah, we had a quick tease, a week one game, and then right to the bye week. So glad to get back with you and now be with you on a regular basis.
The Wolverines, of course, opening the season on September 7th, 2 weeks ago at home against Geneva, and a 41-0 victory. And Coach, I'm sure that there are always things to address, cleaning up things and so forth, but hard to have much of a better opener than that. Great day, great weather, great crowd playing a longtime rival, and to have a big win and a lot of great plays, offense, defense, and special teams. I'm sure you and the coaches were quite pleased with what you saw from the guys in red and white.
Yeah, and you mentioned something important there, even just to get back home, atmosphere, and our student section, the band, all the support we get. It's just special to be back and get to play in front of our amazing fans. And big thing with the triple option, we wanted to make sure that offense didn't get going. Our defense, obviously, to hold them to 0 points, and obviously limited yards gained and very few first downs. I mean, our defense played incredible. I think that's where it starts against Geneva. And then the offense made plays when we needed to. A lot of big explosive plays, both in the run and pass, long touchdowns run, long touchdown pass. So did what we wanted to do, which was control the line of scrimmage, play great defense, hit explosive plays when they are presented to us, and we did that a couple Saturdays ago.
Yeah, you mentioned the defense. Geneva ran 2 plays in Grove City territory, both at the 49, and only 4 first downs in the game, approximately 60 yards, and it was an 11-man operation.
It was, and that's what it takes against triple option. I mean, that's something that people don't realize against an offense like that. Your corners, your safeties have to be great tacklers at the line of scrimmage if you're going to defend that offense well. I mean, we controlled the line. We talked about our experienced defensive front, our experienced backers. They all played incredible. When you see guys like Ryan Montgomery, Jason Minch, Shea Aiken flying down and making tackles behind the line of scrimmage as defensive backs, that's how you keep a team to 2 offensive plays on your side of the field.
And the front 3, which kind of was more of a front 4, if you will, based upon alignment, but Kobe Bonanno in the middle, flanked by Jordan Karcheski, and then Bryce Sponik on the other side. Those 3 don't maybe get a lot of statistical recognition because of the way the defense is played and so forth, but they control the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and that's what we ask them to do. I mean, their vision positionally is to defeat 2, and essentially, to make sure that guys aren't getting to our linebackers. But against the triple option, and this is much easier said than done, that offense does not go as well when the offensive linemen are moving backwards. I mean, essentially what you're trying to do is reestablish the line of scrimmage is the language we use, right? We want to take, if the ball's at the 50, we want to make it at the minus 49, just off the snap of the ball, playing through them. They did that all game. And obviously Bryce, Kobe, Jordan, but we added Ben, played a 4 down front, which is unique for us. We're typically a 3 down, and all 4 of them did that consistently all day.
And of course, Ben Bladel, normally a linebacker, but then playing down on the line of scrimmage. Jack Jolly, Caleb Brubaker, the starting linebackers. Ben tying career record for sacks, which against a team that doesn't throw much, it's hard to get sacks, but he got one to tie Ryan Fleming. Jack Jolly, we know what Jack has done, and he's off to a great start. And then Caleb Brubaker making his Grove City debut, forcing a fumble. And boy, number 27 was everywhere, sideline to sideline. I mean, no. What a very nice addition to an already deep and talented linebacking core.
Yeah, we talked about just our overall philosophy of playing guys down a position. I'll reiterate that. I've shared it before, but essentially what that is if a guy maybe comes in as a safety, we ask, can he play linebacker or a linebacker D-line? Because we want as much speed on the field as possible. So Caleb, most places would probably be recruited as a safety. We saw an opportunity to play him at linebacker, and what a first test, triple option, right? Because he's going to probably be a good pass defender as a linebacker, but can he play the physical run? And we saw on Saturday that, he's right where he needs to be, and we're excited to add him to an already very experienced and explosive box with our D-line and linebackers.
Of course, offensively, he touched on it, big plays. Ian DeMary opening the scoring 74-yard touchdown run. Daniel Sullivan, who had a career day, 8 catches over 180 yards, including an 81-yard touchdown. helping getting the Wolverines going offensively. Ian DeMary, he doesn't look fast, but they weren't catching him on that 74-yard run. That was, I will admit, a little surprised at that, but just DeMary, who's more of a bowling ball type, but he was chugging down the alley.
Yes, he was. And, Ian's our double H back, so essentially we use two fullbacks at times. We always have. He's that runner for us. And really, the mentality a lot of times in that system is, hey, this is, I don't want to say 3 yards in a cloud of dust, but kind of that mentality that, hey, we want to be physical. We want to come right at you. We want to get 5 yards right now. And we think he's the perfect back to do that, and he is. But when you have a hole and you outrun defensive backs all the way to the end zone, I was surprised as well. I mean, because it's something you don't really practice. I mean, you don't really just too many times practice, 80-yard touchdown runs because you're trying to get plays in. So once he got to that third level and the safety corner and him in a foot race, to see him run away and take it all the way to the end zone, to be honest, that makes us very, very dangerous in that package because a lot of times you're thinking stuff the box, right? But a lot of times when you load the box, there is a crease. And when you have a guy who can take it the distance, that's just a whole other thing for teams to keep in mind when they're defending those different types of packages that we have.
He and Nico Flatty both going over 100 yards in the season opener. And then Daniel Sullivan, we've talked a lot about the three seniors, Scott Frazier, Ryan Heckathorn, Ryan Lenhart, who are all big and strong and grown men out there. And then Daniel Sullivan, who had a very nice year as a freshman last year, more of the speed guy, a smaller guy. 81-yard touchdown to get the Wolverines going in the first half. What a terrific day for a guy who also kicked 5 extra points.
What most excites me with that is one of the things we look for in recruiting and then coaching and development is once we've achieved success, do we get those next guys or do we find the next guys ready to continue it? And one of those things is how do guys make the freshman to sophomore jump? I mean, Scott Frazier, when Cody Gustafson had been established as our top receiver, we saw from his freshman to sophomore year a massive jump that we said, not only do we have a solid 1A, 1B, that's how we like to have it. We don't like a 1 and a 2. But we got a guy of the future that's going to be a feature receiver. And obviously Daniel Sullivan, a lot of amazing things as a freshman starting. But what he showed Saturday is what we saw in camp. Maybe last year, I'll be honest, it was probably more of a 1 and a 2 on the outside. Scott's your clear number 1, and Daniel's a really solid number 2. But we're at our best when we feel 1A, 1B, meaning, hey, either one of these guys, if you leave them one-on-one, they can make you pay. And what we saw in camp in the spring, we saw in this week 1 that, hey, they were given a little more favor to Scott, Geneva was. Well, Daniel can also go for, 180 and a touchdown. And and then obviously, man, you catch a long touchdown, you kick the extra point, and then you go kick off the next one. Just shows how special he is. But I think the biggest takeaway there is, for us to be at our best, it's 2 number 1 type receivers on the outside, and I think we have it in Scott Frazier and Daniel Sullivan.
And then we got to see some of the young guys, the twos, if you will, the backups. So some young guys getting to see them on the field for the first time in 2024. And they showcasing the Wolverine depth, moving the ball, stuffing Geneva offensively. Ethan Wiley, who's I think passer rating now is in the 900s, throwing a long touchdown pass to sophomore Dominic Danino, who I know a guy that's really pushing at receiver also. You had to be very pleased to see the reserves getting a chance to go out there in the game Saturday afternoon on huge crowd season opener and doing very, very well themselves.
Yeah, and one of the things you look for as a coach is there no drop-off from your 1s to 2s. I mean, I know there's always going to be a little bit. There's a reason guys are number 1s and 2s. But, I look at the touchdown pass from Logan Pfeiffer to Daniel Sullivan. It was actually the same play, Ethan Wiley to Dominic Danino. And I tell you what, you talk about timing, hitting in stride, run after catch. It was identical. And, people have asked me, with the bigger roster, how does that affect things? Well, I think one of the biggest things is the competition it is to be a number 2 right now is as strong as it was when we first started to be a number 1. I mean, it is hard to be in the 2 deep, not just starting. It is hard. You are competing with a lot of good football players. So when you do rise to the, for Ethan to be the backup quarterback or Dominic to be the number 2Z, you're a pretty good football player. And to me, that's what the depth has done. The competition it has taken to be a number 2, I think, has elevated those guys to prepare like 1s. And when they get in the game to have no drop-off, and at least in our first game, we saw that when they got the opportunity.
Wolverines a winner in Week 1, 41-0 over Geneva. The Wolverines are off in Week 2. When Coach and I come back, we'll talk about the open date. Not necessarily a specific opponent to prepare for, but we will see what the Wolverines have been up to. And then later on in the show, we'll talk about today's opponent, St. Vincent. First, we're going to take a quick break and have a word from our sponsor, Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. This is the Andrew DiDonato Show on the Wolverines Sports Network and Western Reserve Radio.
Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy. We'll check your oil, check your fluids, and get you clean. Fast, friendly service for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Wiper blades or filters, check your tire pressure. Locally owned, nationally known. No appointment necessary. Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy.
Ken Frenchak here at the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube techs and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City.
Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy.
Welcome back to the Andrew DiDonato Show, brought to you by Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Ryan Briggs here with Grove City College head football coach Andrew DiDonato. Coach, the Wolverines off in Week 2. An earlier open date than the Wolverines have had, but that's the way it works. Somebody has to be off. The Wolverines drew Week 2. What were some of the points of emphasis in Week 2?
Yeah, we always have 3 goals in our bye week, and even though it came earlier, we stayed with our same 3 goals. Number 1 is rest and recovery, and I know we only played 1 game, but we have been going at it for about a month now, and you think about when camp started. So, and even after playing a physical game like Geneva, there's certain guys that sat out last week that maybe they've just been dealing with a tight hamstring, or maybe there's something, but we actually held them out last week. You get a whole week to that thing that's been nagging you for a couple of weeks in camp in Week 1, let's heal that. So that's number 1, rest and recovery. Number 2, preview future opponents. So pretty nice getting game film from this year to look at certain opponents, obviously St. Vincent being one of them with them coming up next week, but we spend time previewing future opponents. And then third, the evaluation and development of our young players. We do that every week, but in a bye week, we actually take even more time, a really extended, essentially, scrimmage with our young. And I'll tell you what, there's some neat things we saw there. Some guys that, have been developing, pressing to be in the 2 deep, showed more than ever why they should be, considered for that, or guys who are in the 2 deep, why they are there. So rest and recovery, previewing future opponents, and the development and evaluation of our young guys, and I thought we accomplished that in this bye week.
Wolverines were off. They're back in action on the road for the first time in 2024 at St. Vincent. Coach and I will talk about the Bearcats when we come back. But first, here's Joe Anderko with this week's PAC Football Report. You're listening to the Andrew DiDonato Show, brought to you by Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. This is the Wolverines Sports Network and Western Reserve Radio.
Welcome to the PAC Football Report for September 21st, 2024. I'm Joe Underko. This week, we will take a quick look back at last week's Gridiron contest in the President's Athletic Conference, while also previewing Week 3 games this Saturday. 3 PAC teams, all of whom are receiving national top 25 votes, improved to 2-0 last week with impressive wins. Case Western Reserve set a new program record for victory margin with a 64-6 home win over Bethany. W&J rolled past Teal on the road 58-7, while Carnegie Mellon broke open a 14-7 game after 3 quarters with 27 unanswered fourth-quarter points in a 41-7 win over Geneva. After a Week 1 bye, Westminster captured its 2024 opener at home over Waynesburg 23-10, while St. Vincent improved to 1-1 with a 41-20 road victory at Allegheny. Defending PAC champ Grove City had the Week 2 bye. PAC Player of the Week laurels went to Case senior quarterback Alex Fromberg on offense in Week 2, with 243 yards and 4 passing TDs in the first half versus Bethany. St. Vincent sophomore safety Robbie Labuda on defense with 2 interceptions versus Allegheny, including a 40-yard pick six. And junior linebacker Colton Colucci of Allegheny on special teams, with a 12-yard TD return after a botched snap to go along with 20 tackles versus St. Vincent. Top newcomer was Westminster freshman linebacker Aiden Fletcher, with 2 sacks and a pair of forced fumbles versus Waynesburg. Week 3 features 3 night games, while Case Western Reserve has the bye. The marquee matchup is in Latrobe, where 1-1 St. Vincent hosts 1-0 Grove City at Chuck Knoll Field at 1 p.m. The Bearcats will face a number 9 nationally ranked Wolverines squad that has won 7 straight in the series, with the last St. Vincent win being a 57-32 shootout in 2016. Bearcat head coach Aaron Smetanka talks about his team's huge jump in performance from Week 1 to Week 2.
I think the main thing was just keeping a positive attitude throughout the process. I told the guys, hey, it's Week 1. You're playing a really good team. They're the top 25 program with W&J. And now we have to build from the corrections now going forward, make our corrections during the week. I think those guys had a great attitude throughout the course of the week.
Also nationally ranked is number 17 Carnegie Mellon, which looks to improve to 3-0 when the Tartans host 0-2 Bethany at Gesling Stadium in Pittsburgh at 7 p.m. CMU leads the series against the Bison 39-8 all-time, including a 41-7 road win in West Virginia a year ago. Tartan head coach Ryan Larson notes that despite the team's respective records and a heavyweight matchup with W&J just around the bend in Week 4, no one at CMU is looking past the Bethany matchup.
I think it really gets down to one, you have to respect every opponent. You have to respect the game. You only get one chance a week to do this, unlike other sports that may get multiple. And so you have to really respect, that preparation piece of it.
2 teams looking for their first win of the season after tough early season schedules meet under the lights in Beaver Falls, as 0-2 Teal travels to face 0-2 Geneva at Reeves Field at 7 p.m. The series dates back to 1899, with the GTs leading the all-time series with the Tomcats 32-11-3. Teal's last win over Geneva was a 21-14 final in 2012. Veteran Golden Tornado mentor Gino DeMarco previews the matchup against the Tomcats.
We're going to have to defend some things that we didn't have to defend the first 2 weeks. They're much better. I know they're probably hungry for a win. We can't concern ourselves with any team that we play, just how we respond. We'll get better.
In other Week 3 PAC action, 1-0 Westminster travels to Meadville for a 7 p.m. kickoff at Frank Fuhrer Field against 1-1 Allegheny. The series dates back to 1899, with the Titans hosting a narrow 26-25-6 all-time advantage, including a 27-17 home victory over the Gators in New Wilmington in 2023. Finally, 2-0 W&J travels to face local rival 0-2 Waynesburg at John F. Wiley Stadium at 1 p.m. The Presidents have dominated the all-time series with their backyard rivals, winning 47 of 51 all-time meetings, including edging the Yellow Jackets 33-28 in Washington a year ago. That's all for this edition of the PAC Football Report. Log on to the conference website at www.pacathletics.org all season long for the latest news, scores, statistics, and other league info. You can follow us on social media via X, Facebook, and Instagram. Links available at the PAC website. I'm Joe Underko. Thanks for listening, and we'll see you at the stadium.
Welcome back to the Andrew DiDonato Show, brought to you by Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. I'm Ryan Briggs, joined by Grove City College head football coach Andrew DiDonato. Grove City and St. Vincent getting ready to kick off at the top of the hour from Chuck Knoll Field in Latrobe. Mark Means and Jim Craven with the Western Reserve Radio Network will be providing the call this week. And coach, the St. Vincent Bearcats, I think the thing that jumped out to me, kind of just as a somewhat informed observer, is there's always the rule in football that a team makes its biggest jump from game 1 to game 2. And I can think of few examples that back that more than St. Vincent from week 1 to week 2. A very tough opener with W&J on the road. And then last week going to Allegheny, a team that a lot of people were kind of keeping an eye on. Bearcats went up there, were up 34-3, went on to a 41-20 win. A great road win for St. Vincent. Obviously a team that is quickly rising.
You said that. I mean, at all levels, they say the biggest jump you'll see in a season is game 1 to game 2, because you can't, no matter what, even if you do a scrimmage, you cannot replicate a game speed. And when you're and even though they have seniors on their roster, a lot of new starters, new faces, transfers coming in, or new players. When your first game's on the road against W&J, that is pretty much their whole team back. I mean, honestly, after week one, you learn from it, but then you quickly just as a staff say, let's forget about that. Let's learn from it, but let's regroup. And did they regroup. To go on the road against a very, Allegheny's been knocking at the door, especially last year. I mean, they almost beat W&J, and, they're pressing into the top half of the league. To go on the road and dominate that football game. I mean, St. Vincent from start to finish, they got a stop on their first drive, went right down the field, scored. I mean, Allegheny answered with a score, but then they just took over. The rest of that half was all St. Vincent. So I thought, and it started with the opening kickoff. They tackled Allegheny right around the 15-yard line. All three phases. St. Vincent, very impressive against Allegheny. And this is going to be a confident football team that at their first home game of the year that we're going to go, and it's going to be a good test for our guys.
And certainly this is a tough place to play. It's a grass surface, and here in 2024, I mean, very few high schools even have grass anymore, number one. Secondly, it's an unusual setup. There's nothing behind the bench. It's like the back 40 because of the other practice fields there, and then the long walk from the locker room. I mean, this is certainly a challenging and unusual environment. And then, of course, the guys in green and gold on the other sideline are pretty good too. I mean, that's the biggest thing. But there are certainly a lot of things that are challenging about this trip.
Yeah, I mean, a very unique setup. I mean, obviously, that's where most people, if you're not aware, I mean, that's where the Pittsburgh Steelers do their training camps. That's why they have a grass field. Steelers take great care of it. It's a great grass surface, but it is different. Every other game that we'll play is on turf. But this is why our first and foundational phrase of focus on your vision, not your circumstance, is so important. I mean, we got a confident football team we're playing at home, unique setting, unique field surface, but hey, we have a vision for what we want to accomplish in all three phases, and that must be our focus, because if you're not focused, St. Vincent's a very good football team, so we just need to be focused on playing the football the way that we can.
And the field still is 120 yards long and 53 and a third wide.
The old Hoosiers get out there and show, hey, this is actually the same as the surface we have.
Yeah, maybe have Luke Jolly put somebody up on his shoulders or something, check the goalpost.
Yep.
But looking at the St. Vincent offense, new offensive coordinator this year. Last year, the offense was a struggle for St. Vincent, being shut out 5 times, but putting up 41 points last week. Offensively, how different are they from an X and O standpoint?
They'll spread you out. I mean, what we're seeing most, they utilize an attached tight end a little bit more than most teams, so I think that's something to keep an eye on. You defend that slightly differently than you would if, say, the guy was off the ball like we do with an H-back. Really impressed, though, with their quarterback. I mean, the little things, like throwing a bubble and putting it, leading the guy so he can get those extra 2 yards. I mean, they do a lot of jet, get it on the perimeter quick, whether it's flip it out to the running back, utilize the running back in the pass, jet sweep. But a lot of times with that, timing may be off to just throw things off a little bit. They didn't do that against Allegheny. I mean, they executed their offense, and it's the little things, just the timing on a motion or putting the ball where it needs to with a running back in the flat so he can go get an extra 4 yards. I just thought their quarterback managed things really well, made some big throws when he needed to, nice big touchdown pass to start to break that game open. So he really stood out to me, and I'll just say this. I mean, their running back, for those who follow Grove City football, think Clayton Parrish, big, physical, 6'1", 220. That's the only comparison I can give, because Clayton was just a bruiser, and they got a bruiser in the backfield. So senior quarterback makes good decisions, a bruiser running back. I think that's why they had the success against Allegheny they did.
Israel Reed, the quarterback, 6'1", 210 out of Amani Christian. Then Billy Beck, 6'1", 220 from St. Mary's up in District 9. Interesting, they have, in terms of at the so-called skill positions, quarterback, running back, 3 receivers, tight end, all seniors. And then on the offensive line, no seniors, 2 sophomores, 2 juniors, and then a freshman, Chaz Heading, starting at right tackle. Kind of an unusual contrast there of being so experienced in one area and not necessarily inexperienced on the offensive line, but there certainly is there is a gap.
Yeah, and I've always felt that it's not a bad duo to have. Like we have, for example, senior receiver, sophomore other side. To have that blend where a young guy plays, but he can learn from the senior. But when that senior graduates, you got other guys ready to step in. So the fact that they are older on the skill positions, younger on the line, I think that can have a nice balance. But that right there, I know we'll talk later, about keys to the game. well, we're old up front, so we need to win the line of scrimmage, because no matter what you do, running the ball, throwing the ball, if you are getting, if our defense is consistently winning the line of scrimmage, it makes it a little bit harder on what you're trying to do offensively, and that youth on the line is something we got to take advantage of, to not let those experienced guys on the perimeter have the time to make the plays they want to make.
Defensively, are they still running essentially the 4-2-5?
Yep, they do. They 4-2-5. They get into some 4-3 principles, so big difference there. I mean, they list it as a 4-2-5, and it is 3 safeties in the game, but which typically means in your base sets there's 6 defenders in the tackle box. But sometimes they bring that outside backer in tighter and play it based off gap responsibilities, more like a 4-3. So even though they're an even front, they are multiple and giving you different looks, different gap responsibilities, not just sitting those linebackers over the guards the whole game, moving them around. They do a great job. And, obviously their middle backer, Perry, great player, been there for a long time. He really sets that whole thing. I mean, when they're moving around, getting in different looks, they'll put him in different positions. He'll be a linebacker, but he might be to the field, might be to the boundary, might be over the center, just changing alignment and then guys adjusting. But you can even tell he's getting people in the right spot, right? He's making sure they're getting gap sound. So I thought they played great defense against Allegheny, and I think a big thing was they were just sound in what they were trying to accomplish, and I credit that to obviously their coaches, but the experience they have in the middle of their defense.
Then up front, 230, 250, 260, 220. Not necessarily small, but certainly the Wolverines, from a size standpoint, do have the edge up there. And just the knowing that how the Wolverines like to play, I'm sure that's something that maybe that caught your eye and offensive line coach Derek Bainey's eye.
Correct. I mean, and that's where it usually starts for us anyway. But in this game, similar to what I said on the other side of the ball, I mean, what this is going to come down to is we got to be able to control the line of scrimmage and get our run game going and get them moving backwards. And we have an experienced group. They're young, and obviously I'm jumping to the back end. They got 4 juniors on that D-line, experience, but because of size, hopefully we can do what we want to do to be able to get that run game going. A little bit younger in the secondary, obviously 2 freshman corners, but really, they cost fits for Allegheny. Allegheny likes to throw the ball, but there's a reason you're playing as a freshman. But again, even though they're youth in the secondary, for us, though, it's about running the football first, and that's something that we have to do and get this defensive line moving backwards.
A couple of pretty good safeties. Evan Brozinich, the senior from Hollidaysburg, the strong safety. Then Robbie Labuda, who was all over the place against Allegheny, the sophomore out of Mount Pleasant, 6'4", 180. And again, when you have freshman corners, having experienced safeties is a nice way, much like we talked with some of these other principals, they sort of have that balance.
Yeah, and I thought some of the more impressive things from week 1 to week 2 against W&J, they did have some busted coverages. And W&J does a lot of things to challenge you in that department to stress your secondary, but they didn't have any of that against Allegheny. You talk about specifics. I mean, we talked about teams making a week 1 to week 2 jump. Specifically, I think one of the biggest thing is they did not put themselves in position to give up the explosive play against Allegheny. They were sound. The freshmen were in their responsibilities the way they were supposed to, and that's why they were able to really pull away in that game and take control of it. So really saw a big jump week 1 to week 2 with some young guys of just being schematically sound, doing your job, and really they limited the explosive play from Allegheny.
And also looking at special teams, pretty experienced group there with either Justin Amy or Adam Kostalicki. Both we've seen both of them kicking against the Wolverines over the years. The long snapper, Pete Billy, who also is the starting tight end out of Mount Pleasant, another Westmoreland County guy down there. There's a lot of experience there, and they've always had dangerous return men. Going back to when you played against St. Vincent, now their program was certainly in its nascent days then. Of course, in recent years, they had Malayo Irfin, and they always seem to have guys that are home run hitters back there. And I'm sure that some guys that special teams coordinator Bill Brest has circled on the scouting report.
Yeah, I mean, first things first, you obviously experience and the specialists. We talked about, you mentioned that, and then dangerous returners. One of the things I look at a lot in special teams is, your punt coverage, your kickoff unit coverage. And I tell you what, when they started that game against Allegheny, they had a great kick down inside the 10-yard line, inside the 5 really. And man, did they have all 11 guys flying at the ball, and they Allegheny's first drive started inside their own 20. That right there, when you start the game like that, I mean, that's special teams establishing field position and really setting the tone for the game. And to me, that's what I saw. A big impressive thing from St. Vincent is their special teams play and just coverage units, being in your lanes, being sound. they just played a complete football game against Allegheny. And to me, it did start with their special teams. And I think that's going to be a test for our guys because we count on winning that as putting us in position to have a chance to win every game.
I know you always talk about on the kick returns and so forth, that extra, if you get the extra 10 yards on a return, that's a first down.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, you think about it, even just Allegheny, they got a couple first downs that first drive, but you're still at midfield. You're punting in fourth down. Well, you start at the 35 instead of the 15. You get a couple first downs. Now you're in the plus territory. Maybe now on 4th and 3, you want to go for it. I mean, it changes. You starting, not just obviously first downs, what I usually look for, but, man, if you can hold a team at the 15 or something like that, that makes it really hard for a defense to drive the length of the field and score. And I thought their special teams did an amazing job of setting the tone in that game.
It was 7 years ago this week, or thereabouts, that you got your first career win as head coach. It came against St. Vincent. What do the Wolverines have to do for you to get win number 52 here against this much improved Bearcat squad?
Yeah, I think number one, offensively, we always say it's the same formula on offense. We need to be able to run the football, get that going early. We will have opportunities to make explosive plays in the past, and when that opportunity presents itself, do it. We did it against Geneva. That's what we need to do on offense. Defensively, we mentioned it. They're young up front, but very experienced in the skill positions. Just to completely control and dominate the line of scrimmage defensively. That's going to be what needs to happen in this game if we're going to slow this offense down coming out off a very impressive performance at Allegheny. And then special teams winning the field position battle. And this will not be easy. This is going to be a test, but this is a must. We must win the field position battle when we get to the end of the game and all the hidden yardage and the things we look at. So get the run game going, make explosive plays in the pass when we need to. Defensively, kind of just the opposite there. Just we need to be able to win the line of scrimmage and not give up the explosive play, and then win the field position battle. And if we do that, that's what gives us a chance to have success out in Latrobe.
Coach, always a pleasure. Glad to be back after the 1 week hiatus. Best of luck Saturday, and we'll talk to you next week when the Wolverines return home for the annual night game against Allegheny.
Awesome. Thanks, Briggsy.
That's Grove City College head football coach Andrew DiDonato. You've been listening to the Andrew DiDonato Show here on the Wolverines Sports Network and Western Reserve Radio. When we come back, Mark Means and Jim Craven will have the call from Latrobe. First, a word from our pregame sponsor, Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City.
Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy.
Ken Frenchak here at the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube techs and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City.
From Chuck Knoll Field on the campus of St. Vincent College, this is Wolverine football on the Wolverine Sports Network, presented by the iMedia One Network. Mark Means, Jim Craven with you today. Sports Information Director Ryan Briggs back on campus to handle volleyball. So we've got you back 7 years after you did your first game with us.
Yeah, and talk about an exciting night 7 years ago, breaking that streak there on a night with a beautiful crowd under the lights, and it was a great atmosphere, and things have only gotten better here at Grove City.
We are under overcast skies with a chance for some weather that may be an issue later on in the game, but we'll all just hope that stays away. Grove City, Jim, has won 7 in a row against St. Vincent, including a 49-0 shutout last year in a game where Nico Flotti rushed for 144 yards and scored a touchdown.
Yeah, Nico Flotti, game changer for any offense, turns the offense into a clock control offense, really doesn't give the other team any opportunities, and if you can slow him down, and not many people have been able to do that, you have a chance, but first, you got to stop him in the backfield.
Of course, the Wolverines off last week. St. Vincent beat Allegheny in their game last week, so anything to them playing last week and the Wolverines being off that could factor in early?
Yeah, I think the conventional thinking is you like to have your bye week maybe later in the season, try to heal up a little bit as you get closer to the playoffs. But the other thinking is, you know what, it keeps the team in the rhythm. It keeps them in that game day routine, and some teams benefit from it and some don't. For Grove City, I think based on their experience and depth right now, I don't think it's going to be a problem for them.
Captains getting set to meet at midfield. That is Logan Pfeiffer, Brady Brunkard, and Jack Jolly, as they will meet this afternoon's officiating crew representing the President's Athletic Conference. 1 week ago, Grove City opened the season with a 41-0 shutout victory over Geneva. In that game, Jim, boy, the linebackers stood out. All 3 linebackers recorded a sack and were the top 3 tacklers on the roster.
Yeah, and specifically who stood out there was Ben Bladel, and 5 tackles for loss. That is a game changer there, as that's potentially 5 drives that you have stopped for the other team. And you can frustrate another offense just with that. But he spent enough time in that backfield that they almost had to file an eviction and have the sheriff remove him.
In that game last week, Ian Demary, Nico Flotty both rushed for over 100 yards. You put 2 receivers over 100 yards, showing you that they have a lot of weapons offensively.
Yeah, if you're a defensive coordinator, you are up at night trying to figure out how to defend this Grove City offense. And so far, they spread the ball around so well. There's so much talent here. And again, we talk about the starting 11 on there, but the depth that they're creating now here over the last few years is going to make them dangerous when it comes to this level.
And you look at the sophomore, Daniel Sullivan, one of those 2 receivers that went over 100 yards. Sullivan, 9 receptions, 162 yards, and a touchdown. By the way, also kicked 4 of 5 extra points and kicked off. So Sullivan had a huge day for the sophomore.
Yeah, big target there, but also trying to, I guess, earn his keep as he does multiple things there. You don't see that very often now, but nonetheless, at 9 catches in a game there, he's going to be a big target for Pfeiffer, and you need somebody dependable like that, especially come November.
And when you look through the Grove City game notes, there's always something interesting from Sports Information Director Ryan Briggs. How about this? The first Grove City player since 1975 to record a touchdown and an extra point in a game. That was Jerry McCann.
Yeah, and you look back, and let's put it in perspective. I think you and I were less than 1 year old at that time. Just showing our ages now.
A little bit. So the coin toss completed at midfield. Of course, I turned my back to talk to you, so we missed who won the toss, but we will see what units come out onto the field. And this is always an interesting matchup because the numbers say Grove City has beat St. Vincent 7 in a row, but it's not been 7 blowout games. They always give the Wolverines a challenge.
Yeah, and certainly you look at the numbers from last week, 208 yards rushing at Allegheny, so they are able to move the ball. But as they say, styles make fights. So we'll see how the Bearcats decide to plan against Grove City here. And if you're planning against Grove City, again, on both sides of the ball now, just the experience and depth is incredible.
I loved the conversation we had with the coaching staff before the game. I said, what's the plan? And they basically said, we'll see. If they take away the run, we're going to throw the ball. If they try to take away our passing game, we're going to run the ball. And you got to love that approach.
Yeah, and not to use another boxing comparison, but it's punch, counter punch. See what they do, and we'll throw something back at them. But I think they're being a little bit conservative when they talk that way because I think Grove City at times can be dominant and do whatever it is they want to do on both sides of the ball.
So it will be Noah Wheeler and Bowden Davidson back to return the kick. Grove City will get their hands on the football first to begin this afternoon's game here from Chuck Knoll Field, the one grass surface in the President's Athletic Conference for football, and we all had a chance to be on that grass surface that is about as perfect as it can be.
Yeah, I think this is equitable to a golf course, and we were speaking to some personnel here, and they showed us how the AI system paints the field, and it's just absolutely perfect. An outstanding job here.
Justin Amy will kick. 2 returners back deep. Of course, that is Bowden Davidson and Noah Wheeler for the Wolverines. And game 2 for the Grove City College Wolverines is underway. And overhead kick, that'll be Bowden Davidson at the 7, across the 10, 15 outside 20 to the 25-yard line, and he's going to be knocked down right there. And the Wolverines will begin right near the 25-yard line, going right to left here in the opening quarter.
Yeah, Dean Cole's the sophomore for St. Vincent coming down, making the hit. So they're going to come out aggressively here, but one of the things you don't want to be if you're St. Vincent is overly aggressive because then you lack a little bit of discipline, and Grove City will take advantage of that.
3-year starter Logan Pfeiffer gets the call this afternoon. 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, threw for 258 yards in Game 1 against the Golden Tornadoes. Wolverines will start with 1 receiver to each side. They will bring Ryan Heckathorn in tight.
with Pfeiffer and Flotty in the backfield. Nico Flotty gets the carry on first down, and he's able to push the pile forward for a couple of extra yards. He's going to gain 5 on first down. It brings up 2nd down and 5.
And Grove City going right to the run there, right between the tackles there. Flotty even making contact at the line of scrimmage, stayed low, drove his legs, was able to pick up 5 yards, and that's going to be the challenge for the St. Vincent team today.
So the Wolverines bring on an extra offensive lineman. We've got the fullback in Robert Tamburino in the backfield, 2 receivers to the right, with Flotty and Pfeiffer in the backfield. They'll check with the sidelines as we got a great view of the play cards right in front of us across the field. Play clock down to 3 seconds. Pfeiffer takes the snap, gives the ball to Nico Flotty. Flotty has the first down and more across the 35 and out near the 38-yard line, and that'll move the chains and the Wolverines first down.
Yeah, well executed. A little bit deceptive movement. We'll try that again. As the fullback pulled to the left there, Flotty went to the right. That pulled the linebackers out just long enough to pick up enough yardage to get that first down.
So it's Frazier and Heckathorn to the right side. The fullback is Tamburino, again with Piper and Flotty in the backfield. Play clock at 12 seconds. Play action for Pfeiffer. Going to take the shot. Looking for Frazier one-on-one. Made the catch in stride. He's inside the 20-yard line. That ball dropped perfectly into Frazier's hands for a big play from the Grove City passing game.
Now Frazier from the outside, just moving inside, just enough into the hash marks, finding some room down the field, and a great job up front from Grove City. He had all day to throw that ball.
1st and 10 for the Wolverines from the Bearcat 20-yard line. Just underway, 13 minutes to play in today's opening quarter. 2 receivers going to go to the left. Nico Flotty, play action, going to fire downfield to Frazier. Ball popped up in the air, and that pass is going to be intercepted by the Bearcats. Brought back across the 40 and near the 45-yard line. That pass went off the hands of Frazier, and one of the Bearcat defenders right there to make the play.
Yeah, certainly not a bad pass by Pfeiffer there. It just went off the hands, and it went up in the air, was picked up by the Bearcat defender. So just a bad bounce for Grove City, and St. Vincent with the first turnover of the day.
2nd interception on the season for Logan Pfeiffer as the Wolverine defense takes the field, led by that linebacker core of Jack Jolly, Caleb Brubaker, and Jason Mensch. Israel Reed gets to start at quarterback for the Bearcats. 6'1", 210-pound senior, threw for 226 yards last week. He'll hand it off on first down and no running room for Billy Beck. And Beck's going to be dropped in the backfield for a loss on first down.
Yeah, Ben Blado coming right off the Grove City left side here, unaccounted for. And if you're the offense, that is unacceptable. Again, 5 tackles for loss in the week 1 for Grove City. They have to account for him or he's going to have another big day.
Another tackle for loss for Bladel. Brings up 2nd down and long for the Bearcats. Israel Reed, the quarterback. Billy Beck is the senior running back. 115 yards rushing on the season. Set a man in motion on the jet sweep. Loose ball on the grass, and it looks like the Wolverines have come up with the loose football as that ball was dropped by Keegan O'Brien on the fly sweep, and the Wolverines have the ball back.
Yeah, there was no contact there. Just dropped the ball on the turf. He was being tracked down from behind by Bladel. So one way or another, that ball was going to come loose, and a turnover for St. Vincent. Now I guess those two will cancel each other out.
So Wolverines take over the possession from the Bearcat 39-yard line, 1st down and 10. Sullivan going to go to the right. It's Frazier and Heckathorn to the left with Nico Flotty in the backfield. Now Heckathorn moves in tight on the line of scrimmage, lines up as a wing to the left. Play clock down to 5 seconds. Tamburino in motion. They give the ball to Nico Flotty on first down, dancing in the hole. Flotty going to get across the 35-yard line, have a good gain on first down, and that really opens up the playbook with a nice gain on first down.
Absolutely. 2nd and 4, 2nd and 5. A lot more options there. Tamburino doing a great job. I like the way they move him around. You don't know where the running game is going to go, but in that case, it became a de facto I formation right off that right side, and another 6-yard gain for the Wolverines.
Ian DeMary checking in, the junior out of Penn Trafford, 125 yards in that long touchdown run 2 weeks ago against Geneva. 2nd and 4 from the Bearcat 34-yard line. Pfeiffer takes the snap, gives the ball to Ian Demary. Demary able to bounce off a tackle, keep the feet driving down near the 31-yard line. This will set up a 3rd down and short.
Yeah, well read by St. Vincent. You can see them just as they do it in practice. They shuffle their feet, work towards the action, and Grove City doing a good job here. They're using Tamburino essentially as a pulling guard, but too many green jerseys out there for him that time. Looks like they're going to give him a gain of at least a yard on that.
So it brings up 3rd down and 2 for the Wolverines. Frazier going to go to the right side. We're going to bring in the extra fullback now. Anthony Brunette, the junior, checks in. Heckathorn to the left side. They run it with Demary. Demary lowers the shoulder. He'll have the 1st down and more down to the 25-yard line.
Now that time, Grove City just going big on big off the left side there, getting enough pressure and enough push to wash out the linebackers to give them about a 5-yard gain. And that's going to be a 1st down for Grove City, but again, just keeping their legs moving, being fundamental on that front line is making it an easy time for these running backs.
Demary will check out. Brunette will check out. They'll bring in the extra wide receivers. Tamburino at fullback. It's Pfeiffer and Flotty in the backfield. Play clock down to 7 seconds. Pfeiffer to throw. Has time. Looks for Frazier. Made the catch. Tried to dive towards the goal line, and he's going to be inside the 1-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Wolverines.
Yeah, and a nice post pattern run by Grove City there. You can see heavy to the right there, tight end, fullback. Got great protection there. Pfeiffer had all day again, and put it right where only his receiver could catch it.
So 1st and goal, Wolverines from the 1-yard line. 9:25, clock rolling, scoreless between St. Vincent and Grove City here in the opening quarter. They are going to run it on a 1st and goal. No indication just yet. Wolverines looking for the touchdown. And they are going to unpile, and looks like it's going to be 2nd and goal as the Bearcat front got the stop.
Yeah, stalemate at the line of scrimmage there between the two offense and defensive line, which is okay. Again, that's going to be a test for Grove City. They can see now where maybe they run into a play-action type situation or even on a backside boot from Pfeiffer.
Got a injured Bearcat defender that'll come off to the sidelines, and they will bring in a substitution across their front. So 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line, and they will reset the play clock. Well, they will ask for the reset. There we go. To 40 seconds.
3rd time's a charm.
2nd and goal. Pfeiffer going to go under Brungard. Everyone in tight. They're just going to try to push Pfeiffer into the end zone. And that is a Wolverine touchdown for Logan Pfeiffer from 1 yard out. And the Wolverines strike first and lead it 6-0.
Yeah, great answer by Grove City after the exchange of turnovers, and that's what you want to see. A nice, solid drive there. One big play, you get down into the red zone. 2nd and goal, you get into the end, across the goal line. I'm going to get it out today, no problem. And Grove City with a quick start here.
Sullivan on for the extra point. 5 of 6 2 weeks ago against Geneva. Line to the left towards the hillside of the field here at Chuck Knoll Field. Snap down, extra point by Sullivan is up and true. 8:47 to play in the opening quarter. It is Grove City 7, St. Vincent 0 on the Wolverines Sports Network.
Founded in 1955, the President's Athletic Conference is regarded as one of the elite NCAA Division III conferences in the nation. Comprised of 11 private institutions and 2 associate members, the PAC remains unique in this day of high-pressure college athletics. As a charter member of NCAA Division III, PAC student athletes excel in 23 varsity sports as well as the classroom. Want to learn more? Visit us at pacathletics.org or follow us on social media.
Wolverines able to capitalize on the turnover and take the early 7-0 lead. And an impressive drive by the Wolverines getting the early touchdown to take the 7-0 lead.
Yeah, Pfeiffer getting them downfield there on that big pass. And you like to see those big plays from Grove City. They're just so capable of doing everything on the ground, through the air. Again, hard to defend, and I think they're only going to get better here as the 2024 season goes on.
6-play, 39-yard drive for the Wolverine touchdown. Sullivan's kick is away, going to be fielded across the 10, 15-20 to the 25, and out near the 30-yard line. Had a little bit of a lane for just a moment, and that closed up quickly.
A little bit more of a return, I think, than you would want, giving up that near side here on the St. Vincent side, but nonetheless, good tackle, open field tackle by Grove City, and St. Vincent now with their second possession of the quarter.
8 minutes, 42 seconds to play in this opening quarter. 1st and 10 for the Bearcats from their 29-yard line. They will play left to right here in quarter number 1. Israel Reed, the quarterback. Billy Beck, their feature tailback. They will give the ball to the running back. He is going to be swallowed up by Bryce Spolnick, who is in the backfield right at the moment the running back got the ball.
Yeah, certainly. Almost took the handoff from him. They sent a man in motion from left to right. And I think they were trying to draw the linebackers a little bit outside. The Wolverines did not bite on that, got right to the point of attack.
Loss of 3 sets up 2nd down and 13, and another tackle for loss for this Wolverine defense that has played so well in the first 2 weeks of the season. Israel Reed going to take the snap. We've got some light rain showers coming down. Swings the pass out to Billy Beck, who makes the catch. And Beck going to get a short gain before being pushed out of bounds, and you can start to feel the umbrellas start to pop up.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be much here. Some clouds here. Getting warm today, humid, so may see a little bit of activity, but so far, taking that sun out of it has cooled things off just a little bit. Maybe taking a little bit of heat off the field here. Grove City on the far side with no shade whatsoever.
So that gain is 6 yards, sets up a 3rd down and 7 from the Bearcat 33-yard line. Reed overlooks the Wolverine defense, drops to throw. With time, pulls the ball down, and he's going to be sacked in the backfield. That is Spolnick and Karcheski combining on the tackle, and it's going to bring up 4th down and long.
Yeah, Reed was waiting for Boyd to get into his cut to come back to the sideline, and it just took him too long to get down the field. And between that and the pressure from the defensive line, there was no chance to get rid of that one.
So on 4th down, the Bearcats will punt the ball away. It's Alexander who will handle the punting duties, averaging about 31 yards a kick for the Bearcats. Good snap back to him. He clutched the ball but was able to get the kick away. Fair catch called for and made at about the 42-yard line, and that's where the Wolverines will take over, leading 7-0.
Yeah, great defensive stand by Grove City. They're maybe bend a little bit, but they come up with these big plays, these tackles for loss. I've got to be frustrating for any team that they play against, but they're spending a lot of time on that other line of scrimmage, and you couldn't be happier if you're those linebackers there, because that defensive line is clearing the offensive line out and letting you flow.
That was sophomore Dominic DeNino on the fair catch. Wolverines 1st down and 10 from the 42. 6:59 to play, first quarter. Stack 2 receivers to the right, split Frazier outside of the hash marks to the left side. They will run at Nico Flotty on 1st down. And Flotty able to push the pile forward for about 2 yards before being knocked down after that gain.
Yeah, 2 wide receivers tight in there. Tamburino is a wing also. And they were looking to get off the right side there, of course, overloading it. But the linebackers from St. Vincent didn't react real fast there, and were almost passed up by Tamburino.
Seeing the cards come up, saw the Iowa Hawkeyes logo. I'm going to assume, knowing the Hawkeyes, this is a run.
Well, does that mean we're stealing signals?
No. We'll find out. Tamburino in motion in the backfield. Play action, Pfeiffer will throw. Has the in route to Frazier, who makes the catch. He's good enough for a 1st down, give him 10 yards, and the Wolverines will move the chains, and I was completely wrong.
Yeah, it was a nice pattern there. Step to the outside a little bit, just throw him off. Work back to the inside here, and a perfect pass right just low enough where only his receiver can catch it. Hard to defend that, and coverage by the Bearcats not bad.
So 1st and 10 out to the 46-yard line for the Wolverines. Ian Demiri now in the backfield with Logan Pfeiffer. Frazier, lone receiver, tight end on the formation to the right side. Give the ball to Ian Demiri, who stepped to the right, cut back to the left, and has a nice gain down to the Bearcat 40-yard line. And 1st down has been very successful for the Wolverines in this first quarter.
Yeah, no matter who you had in a running back, whether it be Demiri or Flotty, either way, they're making one cut and getting upfield.
Brady Brungard to the sidelines. Tyler Francis, the freshman from Lexington, Kentucky, will check in.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Brady lost his helmet. Maybe he has to come out for a play. And I think I'm getting some confirmation that's exactly what happened. The senior out of Springfield High School.
So we'll see the freshman Tyler Francis at center. Single receivers to each side. Tamburino settles into the backfield. Pfeiffer gives the ball to Nico Flotty, who checked back in. Flotty has another Wolverine first down as they continue to push the pile, and a little bit of a late whistle, but they finally blow the play down.
Yeah, and you could see that the Bearcat defense is focusing on Tamburino, where they're overloading it, and their first step is right towards him. All the running backs are doing is cutting right back to the other side. Got some open area. They're picking up positive yards on every down.
So first and 10 for the Wolverines as they are down to the Bearcat 32-yard line. We're down to 4 minutes, 25 seconds in a fast-moving opening quarter. 7-0 Grove City leading St. Vincent. Heckathorn moves from the slot on the left side to the tight end at the end of the formation. Play clock down to 6 seconds. Pfeiffer back to throw. Has time. Comeback route for Frazier, and that ball took off on him as he threw that ball just a little before he wanted to. Had a little pressure to deal with in the pocket.
Yeah, and it didn't look like Frazier was going to be able to cut back in time enough there, so probably better off that ball is thrown out. But one thing I was noticing was that one-on-one with Frazier at the top there. It's something they're going to have to watch out for because they're loading one side or the other, and they're going to have one-on-one coverage eventually. They're going to test that and see how it works.
Incompletion brings up second down and 10. 4:07 to play here in the opening quarter. Wolverines going with the wind here in quarter number 1. Frazier and Heckathorn to the right. They run Nico Flotty, who stepped to the right side, cut back left on some counter action. And Nico Flotty has a nice gain on second down and sets up a third and manageable.
Yeah, one thing I like about Flotty, shoulders are always north and south. Makes one cut, generally doesn't dance too much, but then has that instant explosion as he tries to get upfield.
So third down and a 5 for the Wolverines. Sullivan to the right side. Heckathorn slot to the left. Frazier outside of the hash marks with him. Plenty of time on the play clock. 13 seconds. Now down to 10. Tamburino in motion from right to left. Settles right side. Play action to Flotty. Fire downfield to Frazier, who got knocked down. The pass will fall incomplete. And it brings up fourth down and 5.
That's about the third time in this game they've tried that route. Just about an 8 to 10 or 10-yard route back to 8, trying to get to the sideline. Slipped on this turf, which again, in great condition here. So just a matter of keeping your footing.
So Ryan Lenhart checks in as the extra wide receiver as the Wolverines will play on fourth down and 5 from the 27-yard line of the Bearcats. Rain has stopped. Sun trying to fight its way through the clouds. Pfeiffer to throw. With time, again looking for Frazier, and that pass will fall incomplete, and the Bearcat defense holds on fourth down.
Yeah, and again, now the fourth time they've tried that exact same pattern for whatever reason, just can't get the footing in the cut. Going towards the Grove City sideline, not a turf issue, but I think maybe just too many green jerseys were on at that time. He was thrown into triple coverage.
He only was looking to his right on that play, and the incompletion brings up fourth down. St. Vincent will take over on offense. Pfeiffer just 3 of 7 as that one interception off the deflection to get this one started. Wolverines with a 7-0 lead. Israel Reed, sophomore out of Imani Christian High School. Single back behind him, receivers to each side. They'll run it on first down. And the ball carrier able to trip up a couple of defenders. That's Dante Sanders, the sophomore from Clarion, who's the backup running back and the team's leading rusher on the year.
Sanders doing a good job trying to get to the outside, but Grove City also doing a great job stringing it out. Unfortunately, not wrapping up well enough to bring him down at the line of scrimmage. I've seen a little bit of some shoulder hits and instead of basic tackling, and that will allow St. Vincent to pick up about 4 on the play.
Second down from the Bearcat 32-yard line. 2 minutes, 40 seconds to play here in the opening quarter. Sanders remains the running back with Reed, the quarterback, who drops to throw. Has time, fires to the outside. Receiver made a sliding catch, and then Shea Aiken there to throw him to the grass after the completion.
Yeah, and the secondary, Grove City, doing a great job making sure they know where the sticks are at, not letting anything get behind them. A short pass here. It's going to be third down, but Grove City, for as much time as they spent in the St. Vincent backfield already, still in good position.
So 3rd down and 3 as we approach 2 minutes to play in the opening quarter here from Chuck Noll Field in Latrobe, Pennsylvania, on the campus of St. Vincent College. Stack 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side. Single back in the backfield. Reed back to throw, sets up the pass. Receiver made the catch at the 40 and then got knocked down defensively. That's Noah Wheeler, the freshman from McKinney, Texas, on the stop, but that's good enough for a Bearcat first down.
Yeah, and I like that pattern. When you drag a receiver all the way across here, you try to find that soft spot between the linebackers and the safety, out into the flats there, gives you some room to run, and you catch it on the run, should be able to pick up a few extra yards, and they get a first down.
So 1st and 10 for the Bearcats. We go under a minute and a half to play in the opening quarter from their 41-yard line. 2 receivers to the right and a wing. Slot man goes in motion. They give it to Sanders, trying to run to the opposite side, trying to hurdle a defender. And a couple of Wolverines there, led by Shea Aiken. And Bowden Davidson there to combine on the stop.
Yeah, a 4-man rush for Grove City, and I think maybe St. Vincent got away with a little bit of holding on that Bearcat right side there. But it's still not enough for them to pick up any significant yardage.
So 2nd down and 8 for the Bearcats, under a minute to play in this first quarter. Trips to the right, single receiver to the left side. Reed looking over the Wolverine defense, play clock under 10 as he drops to throw. Hit as he throws, fires that pass downfield well over his intended target. Trying to get the football to Austin Wells, number 4, out of Woodland Hills, and the incompletion stops the clock with 36 seconds to go in the quarter. And got to be impressed by the freshman Noah Wheeler to come into this program and start immediately day 1 out of McKinney, Texas. He's playing well.
Yeah, certainly. There's a much faster game here, and again, it is college level. It's absolutely incredible. But Ben Bladel on that last play, throwing Chaz Heading into the backfield, really forced the quarterback to throw it quicker than he wanted to.
So 2 receivers go to the right. Man in motion, sets up on a wing to the right side. 1 receiver to the left side. Reed dropping to throw. Has time. Hit as he throws. Ball floats in the air, and that pass is going to be intercepted by the Wolverines secondary. Jumping up there to get that interception for the Wolverines. That's Jason Mensch from his linebacker spot to record the turnover.
Yeah, Jack Jolly coming off the left side there, creating that turnover, putting pressure on the Bearcat quarterback there. He had to get rid of it, and you could tell it did not come off of his hand just right. Fluttered a little bit, but it was enough for Grove City to pick that off.
Already the second turnover forced by the Wolverine defense in this first quarter. 1st and 10, Grove City from their 45-yard line. 29 seconds to play in the opening quarter. Single receivers to each side. That's Sullivan and Frazier. Going to run the ball with Ian Demiri. Right up the middle, has a big hole, first down and more. And Demiri's inside the 40 to the Bearcat 39-yard line, and that'll move the chains.
Yeah, and if you look downfield here, you look at 4 of the 5 linemen. They are at the point where he was tackled. That lets you know how much depth they're getting, how much push that Grove City's getting off that line of scrimmage, and that will open up gaping holes for these running backs.
Under 6 seconds to play. Well, Wolverines don't need to snap the football with 20 seconds left on the play clock. And we have come to the end of the opening quarter here from Chuck Noll Field. It is Grove City 7, St. Vincent 0. We'll take a break on the Wolverine Sports Network and the iMedia One Network.
This is Grove City College President Paul McNulty. Grove City College is a highly ranked national liberal arts college where your formation is viewed holistically, embracing mind, heart, and hand. You'll discover your calling and be equipped to pursue it. You'll also be a part of a community of purpose and principle. Faithfulness to this mission is one of our core values. Learn more about us at gcc.edu.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532.
About to begin quarter number 2 right here from Chuck Noll Field on the campus of St. Vincent College. 7-0 lead for the Wolverines that are lined up at the 40-yard line in front of us, going left to right here in quarter number 2. And the ball off to Demiri. Big hole across the 30, keeps his feet, and he'll have a first down, picks up 11, and a Wolverine first down. Jim, only one other game underway in the President's Athletic Conference. Everything else under the lights tonight. The backyard brawl between W&J and Waynesburg. And with under 2 minutes to play in the opening quarter, W&J with a 14-0 lead over the Waynesburg Yellow Jackets. Wolverines, both fullbacks in the backfield, single receiver to each side. Ian Demiri gets the handoff. Demiri, another big push across the 25 and down to the 23-yard line. And this offensive front for the Wolverines has taken charge here in the first half.
Yeah, Brady Brungard and crew just having their way with that defensive front for St. Vincent. But Demiri here, prior to that run, 5 carries for 41 yards. You're averaging 8 yards a carry. It's got to be demoralizing for that linebacking core from St. Vincent.
So it is 2nd down and 5 from the Bearcat 23-yard line. Frazier going to go to the left side. Sullivan to the right. Tamburino in motion. Pfeiffer takes the snap, gives the ball to Nico Flotti. Flotti across the 20 and down to the 17-yard line. That'll be another Wolverine first down.
Yeah, great 1-2 punch here between Demiri and Flotti. And again, a couple of cuts there. You see him, he stays square every time, though. He'll jump left, jump right, and then has that instant explosion. That's what's so impressive about him. And for that front four, they're having a tough time getting any penetration here into the Grove City backfield.
That already the 15th rushing attempt by the Wolverines here in this first half. Frazier and Heckathorn go to the left side. Tamburino, the fullback. Nico Flotti gets the handoff. This time Flotti only going to get down to the 15-yard line. Give him 1. It brings up 2nd down and 9. That's the first time we saw a good push from the Bearcat front.
Yeah, and it still gained a yard on the play, but you can see the 2-block on the left side there. I think that play was designed to go, but St. Vincent plugged that all up there. He had to cut back and ended up cutting back into the pursuit, which would limit him to only a yard pickup.
But a good balance between Flotti and Demiri on carries, trying to keep both backs fresh. Not a hot afternoon, but it's a little on the muggy side. Single receivers to each side. Pfeiffer takes the snap, gives the ball to Ian Demiri. Demiri stood up at the line and pushed back for no gain, and it brings up 3rd down and long.
Yeah, Peyton Horovchak did a great job coming from the backside there, getting into the running back's back pocket and bringing him down. Didn't over-pursue it, and it was a huge help while he got some help from the interior and from the linebackers.
Wolverines 1 of 2 on 3rd down conversion attempts here in the first half. Will go trips to the left, single receiver to the right side. Flotti the tailback with Logan Pfeiffer in the backfield. Play clock down to 10 seconds. Checking with the sidelines. Pfeiffer to throw. Has a clean pocket. Steps up into a pass that almost was intercepted, then deflected, and then intercepted in the end zone by the Bearcats. Coming up there to make that interception, that is Willie Purry from his linebacker spot out of Long Beach Polytechnic High School on the interception, and we've had 4 turnovers in this first half already.
Yeah, I don't know if Heckathorn had given up on the play or wasn't expecting the ball, but looked like it went right through his hands. Again, another bounce in favor of St. Vincent. They get their 2nd interception of the day.
So with 11:37 to go in the half and a 7-0 lead for the Wolverines, the Bearcat offense back out onto the field. Israel Reed, the senior quarterback. Billy Beck is the senior tailback out of St. Mary's High School in St. Mary's, Pennsylvania. 1 receiver right, 2 to the left side. Reed takes the snap, gives the ball to Beck, and Beck is going to run into the arms of big Bryce Spolnick, who brings him down after a very short game. Spolnick, 6'2", 260, out of the powerhouse program at South Fayette.
Yeah, it looks like the St. Vincent, they're trying to man-on-man right there at the front there. Not too many combination blocks as they're trying to send their guards out to get to the linebackers. They may have to start two-blocking that, comboing and pushing this Grove City defensive line into the linebackers because they're having zero success here so far.
2nd down and 9. Bearcats come out with twins right and twins left. Play clock at 10 seconds. Reed takes the snap. Here comes Bladel. He gets rid of it quickly. And Bowden Davidson had a shot at interception, but he knocked the errant pass down, and Ben Bladel came unblocked from the opposite side.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Grove City goes with a 3-man front. Still gets penetration. They did not account for Bladel coming off the Grove City's left side, and he had a free shot. It's a good thing that the quarterback got rid of that ball.
A lot of experience in that 3-man front. Karcheski, Bonanno, and Spolnick. Sets up a 3rd down and 9 from the Bearcat 21-yard line. One receiver right, wing to the right side, 2 receivers to the left. Reed drops to throw. Ben Bladel there. Ball is loose. Loose ball on the field. And Jack Jolly there to fall on the loose football. Give a strip sack to Ben Bladel.
Yeah, and it's like a young man we watched play last night, Vinny Tafaro. He's spending more time on the St. Vincent side of the ball. They may put him on the roster.
So the sack adding to the record for Ben Bladel for the numbers he has put up in just 2 seasons and now 2 games into his junior year.
Yeah, it's got to be comforting for this Grove City offense to know you can have those mistakes. Your defense is going to come back in there. They're going to get you to call the ball back and give you the best position they can.
So Wolverines take over 1st and 10 from the Bearcat 13-yard line. Ian DeMary, the running back. Frazier split out to the left side. DeMary going to get the carry on 1st down. Inside the 10, pushing the pile down near the 7-yard line. And that offensive line just continuing to work and push downfield.
Yeah, and the fullbacks there are helping out as well there. Again, I talked about those combination blocks that St. Vincent may look to. That is what Grove City's doing constantly throughout the game. It's 2-on-1 in a lot of spots, especially the point of attack, and it's been tough here so far.
2nd down and 4 from the 13-yard line. Grove City 7, St. Vincent 0. We approach 10:15 to play in the first half. Frazier, single receiver to the left. Pfeiffer under center, sends Tamburino in motion. Give it to DeMary out of the eye. DeMary inside the 5 and down to the 4-yard line. Needs about another 1.5 yards to pick up the 1st down.
Yeah, and I noticed something interesting. Grove City flipping offensive tackles and guards going side to side. Syracuse used to run an offense years and years ago that they had a speed side and a strength side, but you still couldn't figure out what they were going to do out of it. And the assignments are particular to those players, and they did a good job on that one.
So it is 3rd down and 2 from the 4-yard line. Tamburino in motion. Pfeiffer under center. Gives the ball to DeMary looking for the goal line. Pushing the pile. No indication yet. Touchdown Wolverines. DeMary able to break the plane for the rushing touchdown. And for Ian DeMary, that is touchdown number 2 on the year.
Yeah, just hitting the A gap on the left side there. And again, at the end of every play, the thing that's so impressive, every offensive lineman is 10, 15 yards downfield, and in this case, in the end zone. You could tell they stay on their blocks and get that push.
Bear Bay to hold. Sullivan on for the extra point. Snap good, hold good. Sullivan's extra point is up, and it is also good. 9:26 to play in the first half. It is Grove City 14, St. Vincent 0 on the Wolverines Sports Network.
Ken Frenchak here at the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube techs and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City.
$9:25 to play here in the first half. Right here on the Wolverine Sports Network and the iMedia One Network. Mark Means, Jim Craven, Dave Ferris producing behind us at our perch at the corner of the press box that gives us a fantastic view here from Chuck Knoll Field.
Yeah, absolutely perfect here. We're a little concerned about the weather being out here, but I'll tell you right now, you couldn't ask for a more perfect day.
Sullivan ready to kick the football back to the Bearcats. End-over-end kick drifting towards the sidelines, fielded at the 10, across the 15 to the 20. On his feet, 25, trying to bounce outside of the 30 to the 35-yard line. And that is where the Bearcats take over, first down and 10 on the return by Austin Wells, the sophomore wide receiver out of East Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
St. Vincent doing a great job on these kick returns. Grove City staying in their lanes, especially on the ends for the contain. But the Bearcats able to start off with good field position here out at the 35-yard line.
So first and 10 from the 35 for Israel Reed and the Bearcat offense. Dante Sanders, the sophomore from Clarion, will check into the backfield. Reed going to keep it, run to the opposite side, gets across the 40, and down to the 41-yard line. Ball came loose, but they'll say that he was down, and Reed absolutely slow to get up at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, I think Blado actually rolled over him at the end of the play there. Saw the ball came loose. As we hope that's not going to be anything too serious there, but
on his back on the field at the 40-yard line, Luke Lewandowski is the backup quarterback, the junior out of Norwin High School. Wolverines will head to their sidelines as the training staff there to tend to Israel Reed. Kind of screened out, can't see quite what they're looking at. It looks like something lower body, though, Jim.
Yeah, fortunately, I was a little bit concerned at first when his helmet came off and you saw his arms come up, which is usually symptoms of some kind of head injury, but they're checking out either an ankle or a calf. And again, Blado came in at the last minute, may have rolled over him a little bit, unintentional, nothing nefarious. But a great job on the outside by these Bearcat receivers. They got downfield. Unfortunately, for St. Vincent, these Grove City Wolverine linebackers play sideline to sideline. They were able to limit the pickup.
And there's going to be some help for Israel Reed to the sidelines as we've got a packed house here at Chuck Noll Field. There's people all over the hillside on the far end zone. On this hill across from us at the press box, it's a packed house for today's game.
And I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Grove City has almost turned this into a home game. I see a lot of red, white in those stands.
Yeah, there is a lot of red, especially right over here to our left, and you can tell there's a lot of parents wearing their players' jerseys over there.
Yeah, great support by this Grove City Wolverine community, and the only way this is better is if we were at Bob Thorne Field. I love going on campus there, and what a privilege to go up and see that environment, and pretty good down here at St. Vincent also.
It will take Reed to the tent, and that will bring Luke Lewandowski, the junior quarterback, in to run this offense for the Bearcats that have a second down and 5 from their 40-yard line. One receiver right, two to the left side. Sanders remains the running back. Man goes in motion. Give it to him on the sweep, trying to turn the corner. Flag on the play as that ball carrier was stretched out and not able to turn things upfield. On the carry that time, that was number 28, Julian Walker, a freshman running back.
Yeah, and I think Sanders got upfield too far there, giving the handoff on the jet motion, and Walker had nowhere to go.
So the holding penalty on the backup right guard, Chris Lanier, the sophomore out of Cuyahoga Falls High School in Akron, will back them up, and they will face a second down and 15. 8 minutes, 38 seconds to play first half. Grove City with a 14-0 lead over the St. Vincent Bearcats.
Yeah.
Wolverines home next week, Jim, for the annual night game as the Allegheny Alligators come to town. One to the right, two to the left. Lewandowski walks up to his center, now drops back into a pistol next to Sanders. Play clock at 5 seconds. Lewandowski, 5-step drop. Time to throw. Fires outside, and that pass knocked away. An incomplete. Bowden Davidson there in good coverage to knock the ball away and bring up a third down.
Davidson doing a good job to stay with the receiver there. Reached out and didn't make contact, just the way you draw it up. No problem there. And again, Grove City playing well in all aspects.
So 3rd and 15 for the Bearcats from their 30-yard line. If you're not familiar with this complex, there's the main field, 2 practice fields, a soccer field, and a softball field, all in this general area on campus. Twins to the right, single receiver to the left. Lewandowski to throw, pressured. He is going to be sacked in the backfield. Coming up and making that tackle, Jack Jolly records the sack, and Jolly came clean into the backfield.
Yeah, and I was looking at Bladel lined up at the left end. He was down on a 3-point stance, and I said, you know what, he's probably going to end up making that sack. However, Jolly beat him to it. It was just a race to the quarterback, and Jack Jolly wins that one.
So Deshaun Alexander will punt the football away. Single returner back deep for the Wolverines. That is Dominic Danino, the sophomore out of Kieske Area High School. High snap, gets it down. High kick. Danino underneath it at the 30-yard line. Made the first man miss, banged into his own returner, and got the ball out to the 35-yard line. And for an errant snap, Alexander to get a nice job to get that kick away.
Yeah, it certainly did. Again, just too much pressure come from the Grove City special teams here, and I watched them in pregame, and I love the warm-ups that Grove City does with special teams. Again, not a lot of attention, sadly, paid to special teams, but Coach DiDonato and crew have an eye for detail on this.
Second quarter in the backyard brawl between W&J and Waynesburg. It is W&J 14, Waynesburg 6. 14 minutes to play in the first half there. So 1st and 10 for Pfeiffer and the Wolverines from their 36-yard line. Tamburino in motion. Pfeiffer takes the snap, play action, downfield, pass caught by Frazier across the 40 and down to the 41-yard line. Jim, that was a perfect timing route. Frazier turned out of his break and the ball was right on him.
Yeah, and he found that spot right between the linebackers and the corner there, and just thrown on a rope right into his chest. Didn't have a choice but to catch that. And again, just picking up a little bit at a time here. Grove City can do so much, whether it be grind the clock down or big plays.
Gain of 5, 2nd and 5 from the 42-yard line. 6:45 to play in the half. Pfeiffer takes the snap, gives the ball to Nico Flotty, running off the short side of the formation. Flotty down to the 45-yard line will pick up 3. And it's going to be 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, Hrobchek did a nice job for St. Vincent. Lined up at the right tackle there. Didn't get too deep into the backfield. Kind of took a lateral step and was able to string that out and make the tackle, even on the heavy side set up by Grove City.
So 3rd down and 2 for the Wolverines. As Ian Demiri will check into the backfield. Demiri, 5'7", 215-pound junior out of Penn Trafford High School. Sullivan, one receiver in the formation, in tight. They give the ball to Demiri. 2 hands on the ball, lowers the shoulder, bangs across midfield, down to the Bearcat 49-yard line, and a Wolverine 1st down.
Yeah, Demiri's just like a bowling ball. He's averaging just under 6 yards a carry. And I love the ball control there. Both arms on there, going through the pack, and drops his shoulders. And it really makes it easier for the lineman there. He hits it without even thinking about it.
So 1st and 10 to the 49-yard line. 5.5 minutes to play. Fast-moving first half. Grove City 14, St. Vincent 0. Nico Flotty, now the tailback. Flotty got to get the handoff on 1st down and able to lower the shoulders, fall forward to the 46-yard line, and this run game for the Wolverines has been on point this afternoon.
It's been absolutely perfect. You look at the linemen, and one thing that they focus on, especially earlier in training camp, you look at the first step that an offensive lineman takes, and that'll tell you where the ball is going. But their steps are so technically correct that it is hard for these defensive linemen to work through them.
Wolverines averaging 4.9 yards per carry here in the first half. Play clock down under 10 seconds. Pfeiffer to throw it off play action. With time, looking for Frazier. Ball hangs up in the air. All kinds of contact. And it did not matter as Frazier still came down with the football at the 15-yard line. As that is a great job by Scott Frazier to play the football in the air and make the catch.
I think it would have been very easily to make a holding call prior to the pass against Semmelong for St. Vincent. The officials let it go on that, but even all the holding did him no good as Frazier was able to concentrate on that ball and bring it in.
Frazier always a tough matchup at 6'4" and 205. Stack two receivers to the left, tight to the line of scrimmage. It's Pfeiffer and Flotty in the backfield. Tamburino, left side. Going to give the ball to Nico Flotty. Flotty didn't see any room, so he just lowered the shoulder and got about a half yard. It's going to be second down and 9 at the 14.
Yeah, better job by St. Vincent on that one. Stepping up right into the hole there. Took up some blocks, and the linebackers were able to come in and finish that off. And St. Vincent will have to do a lot more of that if they want to slow down this run game.
Two receivers go to the left. That's Frazier and Heckathorn. Sullivan to the right side. Checking with the sidelines. Play clock down to 15. Tamburino now goes in motion, settles into the backfield. Pfeiffer takes the snap, play action. Goes underneath. Frazier makes the catch. And he's going to be about a yard and a half shy of the first down. And the reception starting to pile up for Scott Frazier. That's his 6th. And the only Wolverine receiver to make a catch so far in the first half.
Yeah, he's over 100 yards already, but that's that same pattern, just that slant up to the inside. They're finding that just quick space between the corners and the linebackers.
They're down and 2 from the Bearcats 7-yard line. Under 3 minutes to play first half. Ian Demiri in at the tailback spot, but a yard deep behind Pfeiffer. Demiri gets the handoff, lowers the shoulder, follows that big offensive line inside the 5, down to the 4-yard line. It's first and goal for the Wolverines.
Yeah, and I've seen Bizzata, or excuse me, they believe it was going to be Bizzata for St. Vincent down on the ground here. Again, Grove City combination blocking, rolling them over, and you can see them just peeling their bodies off the ground every play.
First and goal from the 4-yard line as we approach the 2-minute timeout. Wolverines got a chance to get one more play off before the 2-minute timeout. Pfeiffer working out of the pistol, Demiri behind him. Demiri gets the handoff, big hole to the 5 and powers his way into the end zone for the Grove City touchdown. Ian Demiri from 4 yards out, and the Wolverine lead grows to 20-0.
Yeah, two fullbacks, 2 wings to the right, however you want to describe them. Just like pulling guards, going off the left side, opening the river, and they walked right in there, no problem in the dry rock.
So it will be Sullivan on for the extra point, Barabay to hold. Play clock down to 15 seconds. Good snap. Barabay gets it down. Sullivan's extra point up and good and heading for the softball field. And with 2 minutes to play here in the first half, it is Grove City 21, St. Vincent 0. Back after this on the Wolverines Sports Network.
Catch all of the spring and summer action of Cleveland Cobras minor league football on Western Reserve Radio. Follow the Cobras as they compete against teams from around the region in pursuit of a Tri-Point Football League championship. And if you're looking to continue your football career after high school, college, or even the pros, or to be part of the Cobras staff, go to Facebook at Cleveland Cobras Football or contact owner Jesse Caldwell at 330-416-3442. Be a part of the excitement of Cleveland Cobras football.
Ken Frenchak here at the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube techs and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City.
Exactly 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Grove City with a 21-0 lead over the St. Vincent Bearcats. Both teams started onto the field and were asked to head to the sidelines during the 2-minute timeout. Numbers have been impressive when you look at it overall. And the total number of yards for both of these two teams. Grove City, 37 plays, 241 yards overall. When you look at the total numbers, and they've been able to continue to put up big numbers in this first half.
Yeah, one thing that's resulting in also is eating up this clock quickly. This will be a short game here as Grove City has held the ball for the majority of the first half.
St. Vincent with -7 yards of total offense so far in this first half. Kick fielded at the 5, across the 10, 15, 20. Breaks a tackle and down to the 22-yard line. That's Austin Wells, the sophomore wide receiver from Woodland Hills High School.
Better coverage by Grove City that time. Wells kind of tiptoeing a little bit there, trying to find a lane. Nothing given as Grove City, very disciplined, got downfield and just about an arm length apart. So it gave Wells nowhere to go.
Jim, last game, Grove City gave up less than 100 yards to Geneva. They've held the Bearcats to negative yards in this first half.
Well, they say the biggest improvement comes between game 1 and game 2, and makes you want to look forward to the next 8 games.
So 1st and 10 for Luke Lewandowski, now in at the quarterback spot for the Bearcats with twin receivers to each side. Turns, hands the ball off to Sanders on 1st down. Sanders going to get down to the 24-yard line. He'll pick up 2. It's 2nd down and 8.
St. Vincent trying to get to the outside, and the problem is those interior linebackers from Grove City are just so fast. They move sideline to sideline, and they're going to need a little bit more speed in there. The running backs for St. Vincent, big guys there. Sanders, 6'2", 230, but these smaller linebackers have been flying around here at will.
Israel Reed on the sidelines with crutches. Does not look like we will see him for the remainder of this afternoon. Going to split individual receivers to each side, wing, and now we've got movement up front, and here comes the penalty flag. It's defensive encroachment on the Wolverines.
Yeah, I think that was an easy call. The front 4 of Grove City all moved simultaneously, and one of the very, very few mistakes that Grove City's made today.
Only our 2nd penalty of the first half, 1 on each side.
Yeah, certainly you can't complain about that. A clean game being played by both teams, although there's a couple I thought that maybe were good no calls.
So 2nd down and 4 coming up for the Bearcats. We've got 1:08 to play in this afternoon's first half. Lewandowski takes the snap. He'll hand the ball off and ran right into the arms of Jolly at the line of scrimmage for no gain. And this is going to set up 3rd down.
Yeah, and if you're Grove City's defensive coordinator, you're happy there because you know what? The job for the defensive lineman is to take up those blocks and let the linebackers make those tackles, and Jolly coming right in off those blocks and tying them up in the backfield, so just as they drew it up.
Grove City uses the timeout. We'll keep it here with 1 minute to play in the first half, and Grove City being aggressive, trying to get the football back one more time.
Yeah, only up 21-0 here, and if you've seen the game with Allegheny and St. Vincent, if you let them hang around here, there's a chance they're going to come back on you. There are some good things that they can do. So I think Grove City trying to deliver, maybe not the knockout blow here in the first half, but they want to keep them wobbled.
So it's 3rd down and 4 from the 29-yard line. We'll check in on the other game in the President's Athletic Conference. 7:21 to play, 2nd quarter. W&J leading Waynesburg now 28-6. Everything else under the lights this week. Grove City will be under the lights at Robert E. Thorne Field next Saturday against Allegheny. Lewandowski alone in the backfield. 1 receiver right, 2 to the left, wing to the left side. Play clock under 20 seconds. Takes the snap, 5-step drop, stepping up, pressured by Bladel, gets away from Karcheski. He's just going to run it downfield, down to the 31-yard line and out of bounds.
And how there was not a holding penalty on the backside of that play against Bladel, I'll never understand. He almost had him in a tackle position around the waist, but they're going to let that go. Bladel didn't slow down at all and was still able to chase him down just a few yards downfield on the Grove City sideline.
So 4th down and 4, and the Bearcats will punt with Deshaun Alexander, the sophomore from Greensburg, Pennsylvania, and Greensburg-Salem High School. Seth McGroarty back to return the kick on what is now 4th down and 3. Good snap, gets away the high kick. McGroarty just going to let this roll. They'll back away from it inside the 25 and down to the 24-yard line. Grove City will have the football, and there will just be 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Yeah, and unfortunately for St. Vincent, this is the first time in the half they've really been able to flip sides of the field. They've punted several times here in the first and second quarter, but 40 seconds left. We'll see if Grove City decides if they want to maybe open something up here or be content to run this clock out and go into the locker room up by 3 scores.
Wolverines come to the line of scrimmage. Senior 3-year starter Logan Pfeiffer at the quarterback spot. Frazier and Heckathorn to the left. Sullivan to the right. Tamburino in motion, settles in the backfield. Pfeiffer to throw, play action. Clean pocket, steps into a deep ball for Frazier. Made the catch, got out of bounds across midfield into the Bearcat 47-yard line. A perfect ball from Logan Pfeiffer.
Yeah, and maybe just a little bit underthrown, too. Frazier had to slow down, turn around to grab that, but I guess that answers the question whether they're just going to try to run this clock out.
So 1st and 10, they'll spot him at the 48-yard line with 32 seconds to go in the half. Pfeiffer throwing the football. Now 7 of 12 for 148 yards. Play action again from Pfeiffer. Looking the other way for Sullivan. Makes the catch across the 40 and down near the 38-yard line right at the first down marker. It will be a Grove City first down with 24.1 seconds to go in the half. Pfeiffer going to go under center now. Take the snap, and he'll just spike it to stop the clock. With 21 seconds to go, it'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, you got to love Dan Sullivan. Only 5'10". He had to be about 8'6" to catch that ball and went right up for it.
So 2nd down and 10 with 21 seconds to go. Twins to the right, single receiver. That's Daniel Sullivan to the left side. Tamburino on a wing to the left. Now goes in motion, settling in the backfield. Play action for Pfeiffer. Going to take a shot for Frazier. Downfield, hits Frazier in stride, and Frazier walks into the end zone for a 37-yard touchdown. And the Wolverines aggressive right downfield with a passing game.
Yeah, no problem there. Just on the 9 route, Frazier going right down the sideline. A perfect pitch and catch. Never broke stride on that. Only took, 25 seconds on that drive. And that shows you that Grove City has the ability to grind down the clock, and they can strike quickly if need be.
Frazier now 8 receptions for 185 yards and a touchdown, averaging just 23.1 yards per reception.
Yeah, he's just moving a quarter of the field every time.
Sullivan's extra point is up and inside the upright and good. And with 15 seconds to go in the half, we'll keep it here. And Grove City showing you the passing game, getting Sullivan involved, but Scott Frazier has had a whale of a first half.
Yeah, and the one thing that really stands out is this offensive line, and I love the protection that they're doing. That they're giving him a fullback, they're giving him a wing, an extra lineman if they need to. Pfeiffer has all day long to throw that ball downfield. And again, with that kind of protection, you're able to get Frazier downfield 40, 50 yards at a shot.
So St. Vincent to get the football back with 15 seconds to go in the half. And Frazier, a long completion of 42 yards, and they've kept the pocket clean for the majority of the first half. We'll see what Grove City decides to do here. Does Sullivan kick this away, or does he try and put it on the ground?
Yeah, if I'm Coach DiDonato, I'm going to tell him, just kick this on the ground. We want to wind this down with 4 scores.
This is a low end-over-end kick, fielded at the 5, across the 10, 15 to the 20, and diving down to the 25-yard line is Austin Wells, and 9.6 seconds to go in the half.
Well, that tells you why I'm up here and they're down there. You kick that one deep, but when you're up by 4 touchdowns, you can pretty much do whatever you want. The playbook is just eternal at this point. And then St. Vincent's still searching for some answers.
Bearcat offense ready to take the field, led by the backup quarterback, Luke Lewandowski. Bearcats coming into play today at 1-1. Grove City, the open date last week, at 1-0. Lewandowski's just going to take a knee, and that is going to do it for the first half of action here from Chuck Knoll Field. As we go to the halftime break, it is Grove City 28, St. Vincent 0 on the Wolverines Sports Network and the iMedia One Network. Accidents happen. That's why you need Repair That Glass. Specializing in windshield replacement and all other auto glass, we offer a full range of automotive glass repairs. Our technicians can do everything from minor chip repair to a complete replacement. Your windows don't go up or down, they can fix that too, along with custom glass work and antiques. Repair That Glass is a family-run business for over 40 years. Repair That Glass. Call for your appointment now at 330-534-3192.
Veterans. The Mahoning County Veterans Service Commission is here to help you. Whether you served 5 years ago or 50 years ago, if you are honorably discharged from active military service, you may be eligible for benefits, including Veterans VA benefits, county financial assistance, assisted living benefits, and more. Our friendly and supportive staff is ready to help you. Go to mcveterans.org to see all of the benefits and services offered, or call today. The Mahoning County Veterans Service Commission, serving those who have served.
Malutic Live is your home for high school sports. We have all the scores on our social media platforms throughout the games. Enjoy our timely updates from local area schools year-round. You won't get the consistency and reliability from anyone else. Our number one priority is servicing our fans and getting them live news as it's happening. Follow us on social media, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at Malutic_live. And remember, our fans come first.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
Valvoline Express, Karen Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy.
Ken Frenchak here at the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube techs, and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City.
Founded in 1955, the President's Athletic Conference is regarded as one of the elite NCAA Division III conferences in the nation. Comprised of 11 private institutions and 2 associate members, the PAC remains unique in this day of high-pressure college athletics. As a charter member of NCAA Division III, PAC student athletes excel in 23 varsity sports as well as the classroom. Want to learn more? Visit us at pacathletics.org or follow us on social media.
This is Grove City College President Paul McNulty. Grove City College is a highly ranked national liberal arts college where your formation is viewed holistically, embracing mind, heart, and hand. You'll discover your calling and be equipped to pursue it. You'll also be a part of a community of purpose and principle. Faithfulness to this mission is one of our core values. Learn more about us at gcc.edu.
Halftime here on the Wolverines Sports Network and the iMedia One Network. Grove City with a 28-0 lead here at the half. Jim, the scoring started at the 8:47 mark of the opening quarter. Logan Pfeiffer capped off a 6-play, 39-yard drive that took 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Pfeiffer scored from 1 yard out. Sullivan's extra point gave Grove City the early 7-0 lead.
Yeah, that was set up by a 42-yard pass after the turnover there. And I'll tell you, Grove City, through the air, on the ground, either way, it has been a show so far.
Grove City led it 7-0 after the opening quarter, got their second points at the 9:26 mark of the second quarter. It was Ian DeMary from 4 yards out, capping just a 3-play, 13-yard drive that took 1:23. Sullivan's extra point made it 14-0 in favor of the Wolverines. Ian DeMary, his second 4-yard touchdown with 2 minutes to go in the half. This is the longest drive in plays for the Wolverines. 9 plays, 64 yards, 5:19 off the clock. DeMary from 4 yards out, his second rushing touchdown of the day and his third on the season.
Yeah, you look at DeMary and Flotty, they're becoming a great 1-2 punch, both rushing for 120 yards here in the first half, and that will wear down a defense, and that gives you a lot more control over that clock as well.
Grove City able to work quickly down the field in the final seconds of the half, scoring with just 15 seconds left. Frazier caught a 37-yard touchdown pass from Logan Pfeiffer. That capsulated a 4-play, 76-yard drive that took just 25 seconds.
Yeah, and Frazier on that outside is dangerous. Going down the sideline, you have to battle with him, and a lot of times because of his size and his range, he's hard to defend.
So those were the 4 scoring drives for the Wolverines here in the first half. Looking at some of the team numbers, Grove City 18 first downs. They ran the ball 26 times in the first half for 121 yards, averaging 4.7 yards per carry. St. Vincent, 1 first down in the first half, Jim, rushed it 13 times for negative 19 yards.
So, when you have the ball, and if you can't churn out those third downs, you're not going to have the ball very much. It's going to take away opportunities. A very basic football element there. But Grove City just turning this clock, just churning it down all the way. And it's, again, just frustrating. There's no plays for 1st and 15 or, something so much you get towards the end of this half where you're trying to put up points, you're rushed, and you're really getting out of your game.
Grove City, 41 plays in the first half for 317 yards, averaging almost 8 yards a play. St. Vincent limited to just 20 offensive snaps for negative 4 yards, averaging less than a half a yard per play.
Yeah, I'll tell you, at that point, that's everything up front. You've got to do better between those tackles. And, again, I see a lot of one-on-one here. They're trying to block them. They're trying to get to those linebackers, and it's just not working for them. They're being outmanned by a 4-man front with flowing linebackers.
Grove City efficient on third downs as well. 4 for 6 on third down, 0 of 1 on fourth. Bearcats just 1 of 6 on third down conversions. Did not attempt a fourth down conversion. Time of possession, that's close. 16:53 for Grove City, 13:07 for St. Vincent.
Yeah, and you really wouldn't think after watching this game that the possession time is as close as it is. But Grove City's been able to strike quickly, especially in that last drive with just 25 seconds. And, again, if you don't have the ball, you're not going to score. St. Vincent's got to make some adjustments again up front.
That leads us to our score at the half. It is Grove City 28, St. Vincent 0. When we come back, we'll look at the individual numbers, check out games around the PAC, and let you know what's happening under the lights tonight as well, right here on the Wolverines Sports Network.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday 10 to 4 and Saturday 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard, or call 234-254-8532. The Mahoning Valley's leader for golf, Milk Creek Golf Course, is now booking tee times for 2024. We offer stay and play opportunities available with 9 area hotel partners. For more information, visit our website at millcreekmetroparks.org. Also, look for new, exciting opportunities coming soon, including an indoor player development center with Trackman, an indoor Callaway Club Fitting Center, and an Odyssey Fitting Studio in 2024. Follow us on Facebook at Milk Creek Golf Course or call 330-740-7112.
Discount Power Sports at 778 North Main Street in Hubbard is hosting a raffle for a 125cc Pintura ATV. Tickets are $30 each, and 100 tickets are available. For each raffle, when those 100 are gone, a winner will be drawn and a new raffle will begin. Tickets can be purchased at any Hubbard home game or at 778 North Main Street, or by calling 330-717-4441. $1,500 from each raffle will go toward a scholarship for the Hubbard Youth Coalition.
Catch all of the spring and summer action of Cleveland Cobras minor league football on Western Reserve Radio. Follow the Cobras as they compete against teams from around the region in pursuit of a Tri-Point Football League championship. And if you're looking to continue your football career after high school, college, or even the pros, or to be part of the Cobras staff, go to Facebook at Cleveland Cobras Football. Or contact owner Jesse Caldwell at 330-416-3442. Be a part of the excitement of Cleveland Cobras football.
Express Karen Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy. We'll check your oil, check your fluids, and get you clean. Fast, friendly service for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Wiper blades or filters, check your tire pressure. Locally owned, nationally known. No appointment necessary. Valvoline Express Karen Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy.
Ken Frenchak here at the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube techs and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City.
Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy.
Halftime continues here from Chuck Knoll Field with the Wolverines on top of the Bearcats by a score of 28-0. Only other game going on in the conference this afternoon is the PAC backyard brawl between W&J and Waynesburg. And W&J looking to go to 3-0 on the year. Last update, they were leading Waynesburg by a score of 28-6. Everything else, Jim, under the lights tonight. Bethany is at Carnegie Mellon for a 7 o'clock start. Westminster is at Allegheny. Grove City will face the Alligators next week, and Teal on the road at Geneva. All of those games set to start at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, certainly. I would highly encourage you to go see any of those games. Again, a couple of Grove City games I've seen at night under the lights, a great environment, great support from the community, and a lot of fun, and well worth the price of admission.
Let's take a look at the first half numbers. First for the homestanding Bearcats, Israel Reed, 3 of 6. Had an interception, was sacked twice for 15 yards before leaving the game with injury. Lewandowski, he's 0 for 1 throwing the football. He was sacked once. Sanders, their leading rusher, carried it 3 times for 9 yards. And leading receiver, O'Brien, has 2 catches for 9 yards. Beck has 1 for 6 yards. For Grove City, Logan Pfeiffer throwing the football in the first half, 9 of 15, 196 yards, 1 touchdown and 2 interceptions, and both those interceptions came off deflections.
Yeah, and I certainly won't assign the blame to him. They both came off the hands of the receiver, and it was just kind of I hate to use the word fluke, but the defender in the right place, right time, they were able to pick up the INT.
Ian Demary, 13 carries for 73 yards and a pair of touchdowns, averaging 5.6 yards per carry. Nico Flotty has carried it 11 times for 47 yards. And Logan Pfeiffer, 2 carries for 1 yard and a touchdown. Scott Frazier having a fantastic first half, 8 receptions, 185 yards, 1 touchdown, averaging over 23 yards a catch.
Yeah, and you ask what is the answer to Scott Frazier on the outside there? The corners have been there. The safeties have been coming over top to help him. But no matter what, they're finding that spot, that sweet spot, and they're hitting big plays on there. So, again, something else they have to unravel, kind of like a Rubik's Cube. You got to get all the colors on the same side, and they haven't been able to do it so far.
At the half, it is Grove City 28, St. Vincent 0. We'll take a timeout and come back with more here on the Wolverine Sports Network and the iMedia One Network.
Veterans. The Mahoning County Veterans Service Commission is here to help you. Whether you served 5 years ago or 50 years ago, if you are honorably discharged from active military service, you may be eligible for benefits, including Veterans VA benefits, county financial assistance, assisted living benefits, and more. Our friendly and supportive staff is ready to help you. Go to mcveterans.org to see all of the benefits and services offered, or call today. The Mahoning County Veterans Service Commission, serving those who have served.
Meludic Live is your home for high school sports. We have all the scores on our social media platforms throughout the games. Enjoy our timely updates from local area schools year-round. You won't get the consistency and reliability from anyone else. Our number one priority is servicing our fans and getting them live news as it's happening. Follow us on social media, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at Meludic_live. And remember, our fans come first.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Western Reserve Radio is the Valley's online source for sports talk and local live events. Tune in and be a part of their live weekly shows, as well as all of the hard-hitting action of Youngstown Phantoms hockey, high school football, and the GDFL. Find them at westernreserveradio.com. Tune in and the Live 365 app to be a part of the area's sports conversation. Be sure to visit them on Facebook at Western Reserve Radio and on Twitter at WR_radio.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Duncan's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
Valvoline Express, Karen Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy. Check your oil, check your fluids, and get you clean. Fast, friendly service for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Wiper blades or filters, check your tire pressure. Locally owned, nationally known. No appointment necessary. Valvoline Express, Karen Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy.
Ken Frenchak here at the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube techs, and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City.
Valvoline Express, Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy.
Back here at Chuck Noll Field, we had wondered why the halftime clock had not begun. We were informed during the timeout we are officially in a lightning delay. They have emptied the stands. They have sent both teams to the locker room. And we are going to be in delay until we get the official word that the second half will begin. We've had a couple of rumbles of thunder, some flashes of lightning, not raining very hard, but we are being held up right now.
As soon as you said that, somebody heard you, and they're going to open up the water a little bit here. But it started off as a beautiful day here, but hopefully the system will move through rather quickly here, and from behind to front of us, hopefully we don't get wet in here.
So we are going to throw it back to Western Reserve Radio's network. We will update you as we are updated here at Chuck Noll Field. Until then, we are between the second and third quarters. It is Grove City 28, St. Vincent 0, right here on the Wolverines Sports Network. We now take you back to regularly scheduled programming.
Yeah, they're going to run it. Yeah, but you nailed it. Yeah, and I think you framed that well as far as Sharon Moore. Wes, I don't know if you got involved. Again, all the picks over at vcent.com. 4.5, 4 is in the market with USC at the Big House.
Yeah, under 46 earlier in the week. It was just getting a number before it moved, and it did move, but it hasn't really moved much since then over the last few days. Still there at 44. You might get some late play to the over as the public gets involved as we get closer to kickoff here in Ann Arbor. But look, Michigan, I think, there is still a little bit of a cloud over the program, despite the fact that they won the national championship, and we know Jim Harbaugh got dinged for the show cause penalty. He doesn't care. He's out in Los Angeles with the Chargers right now. So, I think a lot of people up there in Ann Arbor and in the state of Michigan, they were willing to make that trade-off. But this is a little bit of a transition year, and that's why I think a lot of us like the under 9 with some vig on the Michigan Wolverines, just because, you have to replace a lot. There's still some talent there. You have recruited at a better level, but the cupboard's a little bare offensively. They've got, I think, one very good receiver in Colston Loveland, but they don't have those game breakers.
Yeah,
and you could see the athleticism is not there. You still have Donovan Edwards in the backfield, but he was a better, I think, tandem with Blake Corum. And then the Michigan offensive line was obviously one of the best in the country. And I still think, very much above average, very much on the higher end if you're ranking offensive line units across college football. But, yeah, this is a little bit of a down year, I think, for Michigan. And now, Colston Loveland, by the way, who I mentioned, he is going to miss today. Their tight end, kind of hybrid wide receiver. So, that takes a weapon away, from Alex Orji. And that's one of the reasons I like the under earlier in the week is because, your tight end is your ultimate safety valve. When you're a quarterback that's really struggling to throw the football and struggling with your confidence to throw said football down the field, I think the tight end is really the safety valve, and not having that today. Now, USC, from a defensive standpoint, I think we know that they've improved with DeAnton Lynn. They poached him from crosstown rival UCLA as the defensive coordinator. You saw it from the first game here in Vegas against LSU, how disciplined they were.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't miss a lot of tackles. They didn't give up a lot of the big plays. I remember going and watching them at the Coliseum last year, against Washington. The Washington ball carrier is 6-7 yards up the field before even anybody lays a pad on the guy, and you didn't see that from USC. Now you get kind of a more tougher trenches team, though. So the Trojans, I think, defensively going to get at least a little bit tested in that regard. But I like the under here. Nothing really on the side. Michigan at least has seen some support over the weekend.
Okay, if you two promise this is a safe space, I have an admission, and then I'd like you two to give me a winner, because last night I got into the tequila. I'm not lying. I'm just being honest. This is a PSA for the kids. And I made a bet before I went to bed. Wes, don't pretend like you haven't been here. And it was on Manchester United. And it was on Manchester United for much more money than I would usually bet because of said tequila. And Manchester United is going to finish up at Crystal Palace 0-0. So that was a long way of saying, Jeff and Wes, I need a winner. I need to dig myself out of this hole.
LSU.
Okay.
That's UCLA is in a bad way, guys. Like they're not doing well right now. They played 2 games. They have 16 points against Hawaii and 13 points against Indiana. Now they go to LSU. Now LSU's defense, not great. Do we agree on that? Then we agree on that. But is Indiana's defense great? Charlotte's going up and down the field now. The Charlotte just punted because they're not as good as Indiana. Eventually, it sort of stops. But Charlotte put together some really good drives early in this game. Hawaii's defense is not any good. Now you're on the road. You have an offensive coordinator, Eric Bieniemy, formerly the Chiefs, the Commanders. His offense is too complicated. Like the players, it takes time to learn that offense. Not too complicated for the NFL, but for college, taking some time to figure it out. Defensively, you lost a lot from last year, right? D'Anton Lynn's gone. A bunch of first-round pass rushers are gone. Well, one first-round pass rusher, a bunch of other guys got drafted. And now your best defensive lineman, Jay Tuia, is not playing in this game. He's hurt. So, like, they just aren't a good team. They're on the road at LSU. It's going to be 90 degrees today. I think this is a get-right opportunity for LSU to just have a game where they just dominate an opponent. I love LSU in this spot. Maybe too much. I don't know. But I just think it's a bad spot for UCLA. They're not a good team. LSU can score points. Their offensive line's going to feast in this game, guys. So I like LSU. I have a minus 22.5. Got it early this week. It's now at 21.5. I don't get people betting on UCLA, but that's where I'm at with this game. I would take LSU.
I like the confidence. Wes, the moral of the story is tequila and betting doesn't mix. You understand?
It certainly does, and I've gone down that road on a couple of occasions, couple more than I'd like to admit. But I got a couple that maybe I can give here. It's not the best number now because now it's down to 13. It was 14 and a hook earlier today, or earlier this week, I should say. But if you remember 2 weeks ago, I was on Northern Illinois, first half and full game, and they get the upset at South Bend. Now we're going to go against NIU. We're going to go against the happy story because I'm miserable and I don't like happiness. So I'm going to go against good things here and happiness and joy that Northern Illinois had. And I'm going to go with Buffalo, getting near 2 touchdowns at Northern Illinois. NIU off a bye week, so that was probably good for them, after that Notre Dame game. But now you've had 2 weeks of everybody patting you on the back. And, NIU, I think, is a really good physical, defensive-oriented team that runs the ball. That's better suited when you're in the dog role, I think, is the favorite role. Thomas Hammock, by the way, who had that great speech and was so emotional after that upset win in South Bend, 7-18 against the number as a favorite. Now he's going against Pete Lembo, the old Ball State coach who's back in the MAC for the first time since 2015. Lembo was always solid in that role as a road underdog. I think 13-9 in his 5 years up in Muncie for Ball State. So I think low total here. Northern Illinois might get a test here. So that is a dog that I am on, at least in the mid-afternoon. And then late night, USF plus 17 against Miami. Mario Cristobal, I still don't trust him as a big favorite. USF covered a big number against Alabama. They actually were a lot closer than losing 42-16. It was 14-13, by the way, to start the fourth quarter. So big one for USF, kind of similar to Northern Illinois and Notre Dame. A lot of those kids dream of playing at Notre Dame or at a Big Ten school in the Midwest and got overlooked. You got some Miami-Dade boys that might have wanted to stay home and play for the U that go up to Tampa and play for South Florida. So I like USF plus 17 tonight.
Sold. Just bet Buffalo catching 13. And I'll take USF. I'll say this, Jeff, you're a former player. Hammock crying after the Notre Dame win. I'm a softie, so I loved it. What was your take on it?
Oh, it was great because the coaches at those programs grind for that moment, right? All that work they put in for years to have a chance to beat a Notre Dame. It was a super cool moment. He's an alum, right? He played there. I loved it. It's what we love about college sports. That passion, that love for your school. I thought it was great. I thought it was fantastic. He deserved to be that emotional. So good for him.
Now you're making me feel guilty betting against him, almost.
If I was to describe this sandwich in one word, I would say magical. Hi, this is Jamor, and the little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is that extra oomph. I go back and forth from the spicy filet to the original filet. I get into the sweetness of the honey, then you have the extra kick from the spicy filet. The combination alone takes it over the top. It's award-winning.
The Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is back with a bite. Try it with the original or spicy filet, now for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Total Wireless is made to totally keep up with you. We now have unlimited data that never slows you down, covered by the Verizon 5G network, and all for less than $30 a month when you get 4 lines. And the best part? We give you a free Samsung Galaxy A54 5G when you switch to the Total 5G Plus Unlimited plan. Visit your local Total Wireless store today. Total Wireless, we're totally with you. Actual speeds may vary by location. For data,
I sent my tío birthday money directly to his bank account in Mexico. He's been so busy learning the accordion I got him last year that he doesn't even have time to pick up cash. And sending money directly to his account, it's a better gift anyways. It's fast, easy, and most importantly, it doesn't make any noise.
Suena hermoso, ¿no?
Western Union. Send it their way.
Services offered by Western Union Financial Services, Inc., NMLS, number 906983, or Western Union International Services, LLC, NMLS, number 906985. See terms for details.
DQ presents the sound of BOGO-free Blizzard treats in the DQ app. It's the sound of downloading the DQ app, redeeming the sweetest BOGO-free Blizzard deal, telling all your friends, and heading to DQ. For BOGO-free any-size Blizzard treats only in the DQ app for a limited time. Download it today. At participating locations, limitations apply. DQ. Happy tastes good.
Subscriber at Vincent.com today. VEASAN's got you covered for the start of the season with our football special. For $175, you'll get access to everything VEASAN has to offer. With VEASAN Pro, you'll receive daily picks straight to your inbox, detailed analysis on every game, and exclusive data like our betting splits to help you become a sharper bettor. Get all of this for just $175 through the Super Bowl. Or try a monthly subscription and get your first 30 days for only $9.99. Don't miss out on this offer. Sign up now at VEASAN.com/subscribe.
This is VEASAN, the sports betting network.
We are a network of sports betting analysts, writers, hosts, and handicappers here to make you a more confident bettor. We broadcast live from Las Vegas, the sports betting capital of the world, every day to provide you with sports betting insight and analysis you can't find anywhere else. Our shows can be heard live on streaming platforms and radio stations all across the country. VSiN.com has the latest in sports betting news, betting splits, analysis, and picks. We have over a dozen daily and weekly podcasts to help you as a sports bettor. If you become a VSiN Pro subscriber, you'll have access to our 24/7 video stream, betting guides ahead of every season and major event, picks sent to your inbox every morning, and so much more. To learn more, head to VSiN.com and see all that VSiN has to offer. That's VSIN.com.
This is Make It Rain with Adam Shine.
I love this Eagles roster. I think they have true Super Bowl caliber talent. I don't trust Nick Sirianni as the head coach. If Mike Vrabel or Bill Belichick coaching this team, I think they would have won on Monday. I think they would win on Sunday. But otherwise, there's no way I could sit here and trust and back the Eagles going into New Orleans.
Make It Rain with Adam Shine. Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern, only on VSiN, the sports betting network.
This is Live Bet Saturday on VSiN, the sports betting network.
Okay, Live Bet Saturday, VSiN, the sports betting network, as we welcome you back. I'll get to First Bet here. New users, great. If you like betting the ponies, First Bet is the place. You can sign up now. New users get a $200 sign-up bonus when you use the promo code VSiN200. Go to firstbet1stbet.com today. Wes Reynolds, Jeff Schwartz, I'm Patrick Maher, as we welcome you back. Okay, boys, let's do this. Let's get an update on what's happening. It looks like Ohio State has added a touchdown, so 35-14 over Marshall. As I speak, NC State just added a touchdown, so again, 21 second half total, 7-7 tied up in the second. Clemson leads 52-14 over the Wolfpack. You're going to get there, Jeff. Maryland, 31-10 over Nova. You're going to get your total, I think. I'm going to knock on wood.
Maybe. Nova's driving the ball a little bit. They just got a penalty, so maybe it plays. I'm watching on my fifth screen, so I'm paying attention to it. Yeah, I had a bad beat already, though, guys. Wes will like this. Wes, I took Ellison, Indiana's running back, over 59.5 rushing yards. I figured he'd have a good day today. They've actually had 5 guys carry the ball. They put Ellison back in this last drive with the backup quarterback. He got like a 12-yard carry at 60 yards. I'm like, sweet, I got it. Like, maybe I shouldn't have gone it, but I got it. 60 yards. Next rush goes for -2, and they take him out of the game. So he's at 58 yards right now.
Look, I don't do a ton of college props. Maybe in bowl season when they're standalone games. I just, I haven't really figured out that market. So a lot of people don't offer the college prop markets, by the way. Some of the national books do, but they're not as readily available here in Vegas unless it's like a standalone primetime game. Maybe some Tennessee, Oklahoma is being offered at some of the stores here tonight. But 9 for 58 for Justice Ellison. Has a touchdown. That is 45-14, about 12:31 in the fourth quarter. I don't think Charlotte, not looking promising to hang within the 29. Probably should have ended up going the first half route and did not.
Wes is broadcasting from essentially Sports Nirvana, which is Circa Sports. So he's got a million screens. But as Jeff was saying that, boys, I thought about it. Like, what did we do? I've got screens all over the place. I'm showing one right now. What did we do when we literally just had the one TV and 2 4-7, just watching one game with no in-game opportunities? Life is different these days.
You just, I guess, rotated through the games. I mean, I got my YouTube TV 4 box right now, plus I have the iPad for the 5th, and then sometimes I pull up my computer screen for my 6th screen. So, I mean, my parents are in town. They're taking my son to flag football practice in a few minutes, and my dad, he's like, I'm going to miss the start of the UCLA LSU game. I'm like, Dad, bring your iPad and watch YouTube TV. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, you can watch the game while you watch my son practice. So I taught him how to do it. So he's going to watch YouTube TV while at the practice. Like, you can watch these things now like readily, they're easy. You don't have to tape games anymore, right? You don't have to tape games because you can watch them while you're out. And flag football practice is not intensive where my dad is paying attention to everything Alex does the whole time.
Your setup right now is literally a visual ADD. Like it's a visual representation of attention deficit disorder, but Wes wouldn't have it any other way right now.
Yeah, sorry to interject there. Quarterback change for the Hoosiers. Taven Jackson now is in at quarterback. If you're not familiar with his background, he is the younger brother of Trace Jackson Davis, Indiana basketball great, who also doing very well right now for the Golden State Warriors. So Taven Jackson in there, and look, backup doesn't get a lot of action. They took a deep shot there. Wasn't able to convert it. But Taven Jackson originally was a Tennessee commit, now at Indiana. So he was a very highly touted 4-star recruit. Right now playing behind the one and done, basically, Curtis Rourke, the Ohio transfer. By the way, very good today. 16 to 20, 258, and a touchdown. I believe he was the offensive player in the week in the Big Ten. As the Hoosiers trying to see if they tack another one on here. 45 to 14, 12:25 to go in the fourth.
You mentioned Tennessee. Boys, that's up to 7 at Oklahoma coming up later. They've got my favorite player in the country. I'm simply going to call him Nico because I can't pronounce his last name. Long Beach.
The Velvet Underground and Nico, we'll call him.
Exactly right. As you know, Jeff, this is where you grew up. This is quarterback country. This is where all the big-time prospects come in. That kid is a stud at Tennessee.
He is really good. The one part about this game that I think that we were missing, okay? Tennessee has done a great job so far this season, right? They've moved the ball well offensively. Their defense looks a little bit better this year. Like, they legitimately playing good football, right? But this is Nico's first road start in college football. The neutral site game against NC State here in Charlotte does not count, okay? That's not a neutral. That's not a raucous road environment. He is on the road for the first time in his career. His first conference game at Oklahoma against a good Oklahoma team. I don't think we're taking that into consideration here. I think people expect the offense to continue to roll at Tennessee. And look, I can certainly be wrong about this, and I look like a dummy, but we're seeing, and we have seen over the years, young quarterbacks, guys, it's hard to play early on the road when you are not used to that environment. I don't think people are taking it as seriously as they should, because it's going to be hard, in my opinion, harder for Tennessee's offense to move the ball tonight than we think it will be based off the first couple of games they played.
Yeah, look, I totally agree, and I kind of like the Sooners in the points here. Interesting nugget here. By the way, this is the first time that Oklahoma is going to close as an underdog of a field goal or more since they beat Nebraska when they were number 1 in 2000. And guess who the Oklahoma quarterback was in that game?
Josh Heupel?
Josh Heupel. And guess who was the defensive coordinator for Oklahoma? Brent Venables. So now you have the two.
Wow.
Now you have the two matching up here. I liked Oklahoma a little bit for a lot of what Jeff said. This is Nico's first road start, obviously, in college football. And look, going to Norman, Oklahoma, that's still a very big home field advantage, and that's still going to be a raucous crowd, primetime game. And I think that Oklahoma is getting a little bit healthier, because one of the reasons I think the market was a little bit down on them this year, number one, they're going to the SEC, so obviously a step up in class from a conference standpoint, but they're also had to replace their entire offensive line, essentially, with this 5-star quarterback, Jackson Arnold, who we saw make his debut, I believe, in the I think it was the Texas Bowl or one of the bowls against Arizona, where Arizona beat Oklahoma last year. But certainly a talented quarterback. But they're getting the offensive line a little bit more healthy. I think it's getting better. It takes some time to gel. Look, we see it in the National Football League. It takes time for these new offensive lines to gel. And no more evident than I think on Thursday night with the Jets, who bring in 3 veterans, longtime veterans in the NFL, and they were kind of shaky the first couple weeks. And then against New England, a lot better. So, that matters not just in the NFL, but in college for these O-lines to gel. The secondary looks like they are getting back healthy, getting Dason McCullough back and Kendall Dolby. So I like the Sooners here getting 7, even though I was a little bit low on this team. And look, Tennessee has been upgraded. They've been dismantling everybody. They crushed NC State, even though that's not as big of a win as maybe we thought, considering what we're seeing out of the Wolfpack today. So, yeah, I thought 7 or more is an absolute take on Oklahoma here. We'll see where this closes tonight.
Yeah, I'm with you. Principal play. You're going to give me 7 in Norman. And by the way, for the kids, the 3 of us are old enough to remember Josh Heupel. Now, it's pretty obvious he enjoys dinner these days. He wasn't a good college quarterback. He was a great college quarterback at Norman. He really was. Now, has he let himself go? I'm not to judge. But when you see him on television tonight, remember, he could sling it, Wes.
Yeah, no question about it. Those early Bob Stoops years there in Norman, where he really got that program on track after they had the violations under Switzer, and then John Blake, the alum, did not work out there, and then Big Game Bob got it on track and helped with Brent Venables being the defensive coordinator now, who is now the head coach.
Villanova with a field goal. If Jeff Schwartz has gone silent, he's trying to count it up here. I think you need a half a point.
No, I know. I've over
43 and a half.
43 and a half. So we got 44.
Congratulations. See, you were sandbagging the whole time. I'm not going to win this. Oh, I'm going to be pissed.
I didn't think I was. The one I'm worried about is this Indiana game now, because I don't know if Indiana's going to score with the backups in right now, and it's ripe for backdoor cover, Wes. It's ripe for Charlotte to just do something silly, get a touchdown
first
here.
down there, though. So I'm more worried than you are, certainly.
Indiana got the first down. It was 4th and 6. Okay.
Yeah. They ended up going for it here, but that's one of the reasons I like this. I thought that this could be a backdoor possibility with Indiana. Kind of like, okay, we got Maryland coming in, we got bigger fish to fry. But I guess when you've been down like the Indiana program has been, you're not going to let the foot off the gas, and it doesn't appear like Kurt Cignetti is doing so.
Well, okay, I want to talk about the idea of like letting off the gas. When you have backups in the game that may or may not transfer at some point, to me, you cannot let your foot off the gas. Like, just run your offense. You're not going to take a ton of deep shots, but you have to continue to play. Like, you cannot slow it down, because these guys want to come in. They want to play. They want to play the game.
Well, and I'm sorry to interject, but what I mean by that is not that the kids are not going to try hard, but in terms of the tempo, because everybody in college is running tempo, so now you're going to see them take play clock down.
Absolutely.
Let's talk about that backup scenario for live bettors in game when we return here. Live Bet Saturday. VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Experience the time of your life at Circa Resort and Casino in Las Vegas. Live it up with the world's largest sports book, Circa Sports. Get loose and get loud with all sports, all seasons at Stadium Swim. Take in the $1 million views at our rooftop lounge, Legacy Club. Go big and go all night with our luxurious rooms and suites. Book the time of your life today at circalasvegas.com. Elevate your swim game at Circa Resort and Casino in Las Vegas. Featuring the best pool in history, Stadium Swim. 3 levels, 6 pools, and a 143-foot diagonal screen. It's 365 days of fun in the sun. With all sports, all seasons. Stadium Swim. Located at Circa Resort and Casino. Book today at circalasvegas.com.
The JCPenney Liz event is happening now, in-store and online. Save up to 50% with coupon on your favorite Liz Claiborne styles, including select Liz apparel, shoes, accessories, sleepwear, and home. Update and elevate with more of the Liz you love. That's more fashion, bigger savings just for you. JCPenney. Make it count. Offers valid 9/16 to 9/22. Exclusions apply. See store or jcp.com for details.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can easily find coverage options that fit your budget. If only it was that easy to name your baby.
How about Jaden?
Nope.
Okay. Michael?
Went to middle school with a glue-eating Michael.
Sebastian?
Dated one in college.
How about Damien?
Vampire name.
All right. Greg?
Not feeling it.
Okay. No worries. No worries. Jeffrey?
Oh, love that one.
Wait, really?
No.
Find coverage options that fit your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law. Not available in all states.
Pros, now's your chance to save big during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Right now, save big on appliances like the GE Stainless Steel Kitchen Suite. Plus, save $40 on 5-gallon pails of Valspar Reserve, Valspar Defense, and Valspar Stain. Shop Pro Savings Days today for big savings on everything you need to get the job done right. Because Lowe's knows pros. Valid through 9/27 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is VSiN, the Sports Betting Network. We are a network of sports betting analysts, writers, hosts, and handicappers here to make you a more confident bettor. We broadcast live from Las Vegas, the sports betting capital of the world, every day to provide you with sports betting insight and analysis you can't find anywhere else. Our shows can be heard live on streaming platforms and radio stations all across the country. VSiN.com has the latest in sports betting news, betting splits, analysis, and picks. We have over a dozen daily and weekly podcasts to help you as a sports bettor. If you become a VSiN Pro subscriber, you'll have access to our 24/7 video stream, betting guides ahead of every season and major event, picks sent to your inbox every morning, and so much more. To learn more, head to VSiN.com and see all that VSiN has to offer. That's VSIN.com.
Prop Points with John Hansen.
Jamar Chase is going off. 10-plus catches. DC is awful. Benjamin St. Just is, well, your matchup has a lot of juice when you're up against St. Just. To be fair, he's given up 0.35 fantasy points per run, which is bad, but it's not horrifically bad, but it's not good. This is the one. DC Commanders, Jamar Chase goes off.
Prop Points with John Hansen. Weekdays at 2 p.m. Eastern on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
This is Live Bet Saturday on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Live Bet Saturday, VSiN, the Sports Betting Network. Damon doing a great job. His inaugural show here. We welcome you. Jeff Schwartz, Wes Reynolds. Wes is bitter with Charlotte, though happy with Indiana. A little refuel, Gatorade Zero for Mr. Schwartz. He's flexing. He got his over there with Villanova. He got his cover with Indiana. So you're having a nice little start.
Probably. I did lose my Ellison over though, so it's not all sunshines and flowers today, guys. But I had the most money today on LSU, so that's the game I'm most worried about coming up here in a little bit. It does seem like, by the way, guys, Utah, Oklahoma State, that Cam Rising is warming up with a glove on his hand. I think the report is, what I had got on Thursday was that will play, probably can't throw very much, throw very well. So they're not in pads yet, so we don't know if he will actually play or not. I think there needs to be a uniform injury report like we have in the NFL for college football, but no one seems to believe that except me, because these conferences have sometimes do it, but it's not a weekly or daily thing. It's just on Saturday, like they're like, oh, guess what? So-and-so's not playing today. It's not good.
379 Utah, Oklahoma State coming up here in a bit. Wes, you got Oak State laying a point. Couple shops showing 1.5 and 54 on the total.
Yeah, I would lean Utah here a little bit, especially if you're getting at least a point or a 1.5. Oklahoma State, they did get that big win over Tulsa, but Tulsa was really overmatched. Oklahoma State is, I don't want to call them fraudulent necessarily. I still think that they're a good team, but they were outgained in their first two games. The defense, they're trying to replace Colin Oliver. Colin Oliver, by the way, he's going to be out again with the foot injury. He was leading in PFF, which does like all the position gradings and whatnot. He was leading in pressures through his snaps played through the first 2 weeks. And then, Oklahoma State hadn't been able to run the ball. They return Ollie Gordon, who was the Doak Walker Award winner last year for best running back, and all their offensive line. And he only had 50 yards on 2.9 a carry against Arkansas. Didn't really run it very well against South Dakota State either. But I think the Utes they're pretty good, I think, on the defensive front. With their tackles. And I think that they're better against Arkansas. So I think Oklahoma State might struggle running the ball. Utah and Whittingham, they're certainly going to load the box. They're going to, make Alan Bowman, the seventh-year guy, beat them. And he was able to do that against Arkansas. Now, can he do that against the Utes? We shall see. Utes pretty good defensively, in terms of not only stopping the run. 11th so far nationally in sacks. The coverage grades have been good. The pass success rate has been good. All all the metrics you want to look at, EPA, expected points added per dropbacks, et cetera, et cetera. So I just thought that the Utah defense could match up here, but this is probably like a lot of these Oklahoma State games end up being. They're in a bunch of wild games there in Stillwater. Probably going to be a coin flip game, and whoever has the ball at the end is going to win. I know that's very simple analysis, but Utah is the way I would certainly lean here.
Well, you mentioned maybe fraudulent with Oklahoma State. I just pay attention to Gundy. Now, Mike Gundy's a super weird guy, but his quotes about his team is not necessarily overwhelmingly positive. He's like, yeah, we're not very good. And so here comes Utah with, a banged up Rising, catching a point there at Oak State in Stillwater, Jeff.
Yeah, Charlotte just fumbled. I think Indiana gets the ball back. So that's gone. It looks like, by the way, to update, West Virginia and Kansas might be in a weather delay, which is the second time this season West Virginia has been in a weather delay for a home game. So that kind of stinks if you're a West Virginia fan. I guess more time for booze in here, because they had a weather delay week 1 against Penn State, if I'm correct there. So that game right now in a weather delay. I'm on the opposite side of West here in this game. I just think Utah, and I've watched them now for 5 years, every game as my radio co-host, is a Ute, or was a Ute, or is a Ute, but I don't work with them anymore. Whatever way we would do it. There's something about these road games where they're just they don't play as well as we think. And for that reason, I'm on Oklahoma State. By the way, we talked about the second half under at Clemson, NC State. We didn't do it. Clemson pick 6. This is why we don't do things like this, because you never know. The backups are in and errant throws and bad things happen, and a pick 6 for Clemson, 58-14, pending extra point for Clemson.
Yeah, already at 21, that's where it's closed. And that's why you saw some of those shops that were dealing like 21.5, where they were going to okay, we're going to make you lay $1.30 or $1.35. Now they've already got 21 here, and they're not even through the third quarter, just almost through. So you need a scoreless fourth quarter basically to get a push if you played that under 21.
James Madison, so the question was, would they score the 73 to match Mac Brown's age? Well, they're up to 60. So JMU, 60-32 over North Carolina, 7:11 to play in the third. So plenty of time to go there.
There are people at this game still, besides friends and family. What would the score be for you have to stay, what's the score? If you're an Indiana guy, South Carolina, Oregon, what is the score when you're I'm out of here? 60-32 feels like a score where I'm not staying for the rest of this game if I don't have friends and family playing in this on the field right now.
I'm out. I'm an old man, but I'm out. 60-32, JMU over North Carolina. Is anything in the balance with Charlotte and Indiana there, boys, as far as your bets?
No, I think there's a wrap here. 9 minutes left to go. 52-14 Indiana. Indiana does have the backups in, but Charlotte just wasn't able to get anything going really in the second half, and the defense absolutely, I think, turned it up for Indiana. Charlotte, 5.2 a play, but they were at about 6.5 per play, so that tells you they really weren't able to get it going in the second half. Indiana's approaching 500 yards. Just the 49ers just didn't have enough here to hang.
Okay.
The old Biff Pogies.
By the way, Iowa State out early, end of first against Arkansas State, 14-0. If you were talking about leaving JMU in North Carolina, imagine going to Utah State Temple. Utah State leading Temple 7-0. 14:30 to go in the second. Temple might be the worst program in the country right now. Matt Rule ain't walking through that door. Tulane, Wes outlined it perfectly. This was a tough spot for Tulane today after 2 tough ones, and they're down at Louisiana. Shot to Billy Napier, 38-26. Tulane putting it on them right now. And 42-14, Ohio State leads Marshall, boys.
Yeah, these games are getting out of hand. Florida also fumbles going into the end zone, but recovers it for touchdown. They're up 42-21. A pet peeve of mine here, Mississippi State had the ball in the end zone, but then one of their defenders wanted to scoop and score to pick it up instead of just falling on the ball. Florida offensive lineman jumps in there and wrangles it away from them. those little things, man. I don't know why it drives me crazy. Like, just pick the ball up. You're not going 102 yards for a touchdown in the middle of a scrum. Just lay on the ball. Instead, they didn't do that. And now they don't have to. And now Florida scored a touchdown because of it.
Sunbelt Billy in Florida, 35-21 over Mississippi State. I love that nickname. Looks like, are we back underway at West Virginia with the weather delay? Kansas leads West Virginia 21-17.
No, it's a 30-minute weather delay at the minimum, right? Because they have to, lightning's in 30 minutes, and every lightning strike is another 30 minutes. So they're long delays. Okay. And the teams have to come back and warm up. It takes a long time. It's not fun as a player to be in a weather delay. You just sit in the locker room and you're just bored and you get cold and miserable and you just want to go back on the field.
Trying to get my total middle here at West Virginia, under 58.5 and then over 27 for the second half. So a 48 in between with that and 58.5. 17 points, by the way, in the third quarter with Kansas and West Virginia. So hopefully finding a way to work that middle and not go to overtime when this gets resumed.
We've got big-time kickoffs in a little over 30 minutes, boys. So Kent State, Penn State, but USC, Michigan, which we'll discuss coming up at the top of the hour. Also, Mr. Schwartz's play of the day, UCLA, LSU. That's a 12:30 kick. Miami of Ohio at Notre Dame is a 12:30 kick. Georgia Tech, Louisville, interesting matchup there, boys. We need to discuss it. That's a 12:30 kick. And Mr. Reynolds is on Buffalo catching the 13 at Northern Illinois. Northern Illinois is ranked 23. That is also, Wes, a 12:30 kick.
Yeah. So we got some more there. Also on a better number than available now. I think there's still some 9 or 9.5. I took Navy also against Memphis. Tough spot for Memphis here, coming off beating Florida State. Ryan Silverfield, former apprentice, if you will, of Mike Norvell. Memphis gets the win. Then you got to go back on the road against Navy, where they run that triple option. They got some new wrinkles, by the way, with the new coordinator in that offense. So very short prep week for the Memphis Tigers against Navy. Might want to beware.
Okay. That's 2 hours. The early window starting to wrap. We're going to come back here live bet Saturday, hour 3, as we get into some of the juicy matchups. Jeff Schwartz, Wes Reynolds, I'm Patrick Maher. This is VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
NFL Sunday Ticket subscribers, you can watch the VSiN Pro Football Tailgate Show every Sunday on YouTube as part of your Sunday Ticket subscription. Never watched VSiN? Well, this is your chance to check us out each week as we get you ready for every NFL game. It's the VSiN Pro Football Tailgate Show with me, Stormy Bonantoni, former NFL MVP Rich Gannon, and NFL General Manager Michael Lombardi. Every Sunday from 10 a.m. to 1 Eastern on YouTube and VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Tommy! I can't wait for golf this weekend, huh, buddy? Time flies. Love you, man. Oh, don't forget your knee brace again. We aren't in college anymore.
Moments together matter, so help protect yourself from RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV, and there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV.
What's wrong? My travel rewards card didn't earn enough miles for my vacation.
Are you crying? Are you crying because of that other credit card?
Uh-huh.
Well, switch to the Capital One Venture card. Venture lets you redeem miles on any travel purchase.
Really?
Yep, and you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every single day. The Capital One Venture card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
DQ presents the sound of BOGO-free Blizzard treats in the DQ app. It's the sound of downloading the DQ app, redeeming the sweetest BOGO-free Blizzard deal, telling all your friends, and heading to DQ. For BOGO-free any-size Blizzard treats only in the DQ app for a limited time. Download it today. At participating locations, limitations apply. DQ. Happy tastes good.
The Sports Betting Network.
Welcome to Staples.
Hi, I need to print for my business, but I really have to watch the budget.
Staples can print whatever you need. And now you get up to 30% off print purchases. So the more you print,
the more I save?
Right.
So if I print $600 worth of signs,
you save $180.
Ooh, and if I print $1 million worth, I'd save...
No clue, but I'm thinking there are a lot of zeros.
Now at Staples, the more you print, the more you save, up to 30% off. Plus, you save even more with hundreds of hot deals throughout the store. Ends 9/7, exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
This is VSiN, the sports betting network. We are a network of sports betting analysts, writers, hosts, and handicappers here to make you a more confident bettor. We broadcast live from Las Vegas, the sports betting capital of the world, every day to provide you with sports betting insight and analysis you can't find anywhere else. Our shows can be heard live on streaming platforms and radio stations all across the country. VSiN.com has the latest in sports betting news, betting splits, analysis, and picks. We have over a dozen daily and weekly podcasts to help you as a sports bettor. If you become a VSiN Pro subscriber, you'll have access to our 24/7 video stream, betting guides ahead of every season and major event, picks sent to your inbox every morning, and so much more. To learn more, head to VSiN.com and see all that VSiN has to offer. That's VSIN.com.
A new football season means a new lineup on VSiN. Start your day with sharp betting analysis on the VSiN Morning Line at 7 a.m. Eastern. Follow it up with a numbers game at 10, money moves at noon, and prop points from 2 to 3 p.m. Get pregame strategies with Make It Rain at 3 p.m. Follow the money at 4, and at 8, join us for the day's biggest games on VSiN Primetime. Wrap up your night with cashing out at 11. Check out the full lineup on VSiN.com and join us on the Sports Betting Network.
This is VSiN, the sports betting network.
This is Live Bet Saturday on VSiN, the sports betting network.
Okay, Live Bet Saturday, VSiN, the sports betting network, starting to get good here as we welcome you back. Hour 3 of the program. Coming up in about 29 minutes, some big-time kickoffs. We're going to talk about those games. Just quickly, I want to tell you about Sport Trade. If you're the type of player who's looking to get down $10,000 or more on an NFL line at the best price in the market, or perhaps you're looking to get your in-game play instantly accepted, well, let me tell you about Sport Trade, the app that's going to change sports betting. $4 lines instead of the typical $10. Instant in-game betting and a concierge player service. Sport Trade is perfect for those who want a premium betting experience. Sport Trade is live in New Jersey, Colorado, Iowa, and coming to Arizona and Virginia this fall. You can download Sport Trade and use the code VSiN, VSIN, to earn 10% cash back on each wager in your first week. Terms do apply. You got to be 21 years or older. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and want some help, call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Wes Reynolds, Circa Sports, Jeff Schwartz. I'm Patrick Maher as we welcome you back. Boys, anything in the balance we need to discuss from the early window here?
I saw a number of JMU North Carolina at one point. A total was 99.5. And I thought that was crazy. And there's 98 points scored with a full quarter left in this game. So this is wild to me how many points have been scored in this game. And Carolina, like, they're not out of it the way this game is going. I mean, if they stop JMU 3rd and 11 and score a touchdown, they'll be down 15 points in the fourth quarter, which is something that you could certainly overcome in college football.
100%. JMU, North Carolina, West, 60-38, a minute 30 to play. That total in-game got as high as 101.5 that I saw.
It was just 118.5, actually, as I looked at it a moment ago. So still 2 minutes ago there. One very competitive game, at least early on, is Tulane and ULL. A lot of time down there in Lafayette. 38-33 Tulane, 13:06 left to go, 83.5. On the total. ULL, we kind of mentioned that might be a play to look at in terms of the ULL in play once Tulane got the opening kickoff there in the second half. So Tulane right now driving at midfield. Green Wave 38-33 over the Ragin' Cajuns. Ragin' Cajuns have actually out-yarded Tulane, but the turnover differential and then, of course, the kick return, Tulane really hadn't been able to throw the ball at all. There is no more Michael Pratt, by the way, down there as the Green Wave quarterback, and you can see it. Only 7 of 12 for 62 yards. ULL has been a lot more balanced, but the balance on the scoreboard belongs to Tulane right now.
Wes, you were at the Rose Bowl last week for Indiana's 42-13 beatdown of UCLA. Jeff and I were discussing during the break. Look, UCLA LSU 389 rotation coming up in 27 minutes. How does, unless they're sandbagging us, how does UCLA hang within this number?
I don't know, to be honest with you. But look, this has been surprisingly, what is perceived as sharp action. Doesn't mean it's necessarily going to win, and it might not here. But, yeah, this was 24 and a half, 25 earlier in the week. So, yeah, I get maybe, if you're taking a good number. But I really don't know either. This is just, I think if LSU is just a little bit undisciplined here. And I get that would be the only concern for me. But, and oftentimes, look, I like to buy low on a team off a bad performance, but I did not buy UCLA here. I know that there are some groups that did and some good individual bettors, but I have nothing here because I want to respect that move a little bit, but yeah, I'm not want to necessarily take UCLA obviously at the worst number here, so it would be LSU or pass. It's going to be a pass for me.
Jeff, again, you mentioned during the break, you've been talking about this game all day. This is my tequila catch-up game with LSU laying it. It's funny because I actually do see an offshore book that's still showing 21 on LSU, but you're as high as 22.5. Most shops are showing 21.5.
Yeah, I understand that, the professionals are wagering on a number, and they have their power rankings, and it's that simple, right? I see an edge here and a number, I'm taking it. But I think sometimes you have to look beyond that and look at the situation the teams are in. And UCLA right now, it seems like a sort of a dead program, right? Play back against Hawaii, off a bye, back against Indiana, who might be very good. We'll see as Indiana is out, able to close this game out right now. 52-14 should be the final score. And maybe people look at LSU's defense and think, hey, maybe UCLA gets right against LSU's defense. The thing about it is LSU's defense is better over the roster, the talent than UCLA's offense. Like it's I don't know where they generate points. On the flip side, how does the Bruin defense stop LSU's offense? They don't have the corners, don't have the defensive linemen. They're down their best defensive linemen in this game. So I don't see the football reason why this would be close, other than just college football is weird and weird things happen, and there's special teams plays, and it's college kids, and there's letdown situations. But what letdown would LSU have? They just survived South Carolina. You would think this weekend they would sort of get right against UCLA. So I like UCLA a lot. I like LSU a lot in this game. Plus the weather. It's 90 degrees today. Patrick, you're in Southern California. Is it 90 degrees with 100% humidity in Southern California today?
No, it is 69 degrees, and no humidity. So big difference.
So all these things I think matter. And look, the things we're hearing out of UCLA are not great. As of right now, it feels like 97 degrees in Baton Rouge. The humidity is 48%. The dew point is 69 degrees. It's hot and humid there. It's going to be tough for the Bruins, who, I don't like the vibes out of UCLA. And maybe that's all a trick, and somehow things are great under the surface. But everyone I talk to who knows the program or trying information on the program says the same thing. I don't like it.
Dew point. You got dew point on a live bet Saturday. We've made it.
We didn't even have to call Jim Cantor for that.
No. If Schwartz is better in Cantori. 387, USC, Michigan, boys, big house. 4 up to 4.5. DraftKings, Westgate, others showing USC laying 4.5. 44 on the total, West. I believe you got under 46 here.
Yeah, under for me here. I wonder, what Michigan is going to do from a game plan. Sharon Moore surprisingly announced Alex Orji on Monday. I think he even announced it to the press really before he even talked to the team and let them know, hey, we're going to go with Alex here at quarterback. So look, USC certainly has had time to game plan. I think for him and knowing what to expect, maybe there's some wrinkles that we didn't see when we saw Orji play against Fresno State in the opener. But I just don't know, and especially without Loveland, without that safety valve, I don't know how Michigan is going to necessarily generate points. And you just wonder, is this going to be the same, maybe not as pronounced in terms of what the final score is going to be. You wonder if this is going to be like Texas, where eventually you just see Michigan's defense on the field for so long that they get worn down. That could certainly happen, but I didn't go anywhere at the side here. 46 on the total. I think USC might be a little bit better than they were projected, but I'm still not ready to make that leap where it's like, okay, that they're a title contender in this conference with Ohio State and with Oregon and certainly with Penn State. I think those are really the big three. But, yeah, total for me at 46. It hasn't really dropped below 44. We may see some, as we get some bets, I think right before the kickoff here, we may see a little bit tick to the over, so it may get to 44.5 or 45, but under for me in the big house.
Okay. Let's see. Clemson piling on NC State quickly, boys. I'll just give an in-game 59-21. Ohio State. Again, Marshall scored first. Ohio State now leads 49-14. And that matchup, you got your big-time over there with Maryland and Villanova. Wes, one that I wanted to check with you. I believe you're on the first half over. Arkansas State, Iowa State. You got 17 with 9 minutes to play. What was your number?
27. Arkansas State really struggling to move the ball. Iowa State settles for a field goal here. They had a goal-to-go situation, so 17-0. So, probably going to be sweating this one out a little bit here. Arkansas State just hasn't really been able to do anything in the running game.
Shorts, if I forced you on USC Michigan, which way are you going?
Michigan, +6 would have been better than 4.5. Look, there is a factor in sports sort of back against the wall, and this is back against the wall for Michigan, right? They got blown up by Texas. Arkansas State, they should have covered that game, but didn't. It was sort of wonky. 3 interceptions by Warren. And this is sort of your stand right here, right? If you lose this game, you've now lost 2 games. You've lost your first conference game. And, if your offense doesn't look any better, then I think you're just sort of resigned to the fact it's not going to be good this season. The one thing that is nice about USC not having any film on Orji is you can bring out a lot of things you haven't done at Michigan with a running type quarterback. They have to win. The biggest part of this game for Michigan, they have to win first down, right? Because first down, making 2nd and 4, 2nd and 3 allows you to get a shorter third down or skip third down. Because if you get in a game, guys, where it's 3rd and 8, 3rd and 10, you're not beating USC. Orji can't throw that well, right? We know that. So To me, it's about winning first down for Michigan. And then on the other side, you have to bludgeon USC's offense. You just have to keep hitting them, and hoping that, this is Miller Moss's first true road game. Remember, they're at Michigan. He played neutral site so far in Vegas with a bunch of USC fans. So those things can matter in this game. That's Michigan's path to winning. I think everyone's on USC this weekend too, which I don't like. So I'm fine with being Michigan. If
This is Grove City College President Paul McNulty. Grove City College is a highly ranked national liberal arts college where your formation is viewed holistically, embracing mind, heart, and hand. You'll discover your calling and be equipped to pursue it. You'll also be a part of a community of purpose and principle. Faithfulness to this mission is one of our core values. Learn more about us at gcc.edu.
Founded in 1955, the President's Athletic Conference is regarded as one of the elite NCAA Division III conferences in the nation. Comprised of 11 private institutions and 2 associate members, the PAC remains unique in this day of high-pressure college athletics. As a charter member of NCAA Division III, PAC student-athletes excel in 23 varsity sports as well as the classroom. Want to learn more? Visit us at pacathletics.org or follow us on social media.
Valvoline Express, Karen Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy. We'll check your oil, check your fluids, and get you clean. Fast, friendly service for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Wiper blades or filters, check your tire pressure. Locally owned, nationally known. No appointment necessary. Valvoline Express, Karen Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy.
Ken Frenchak here at the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube techs and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City.
Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
Get me drain. Get me drain.
Drain or sewer problems? Call Get Me Drain at 330-758-5031 and get it fixed fast. Call now, 330-758-5031.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard or call 234-254-8532.
And we welcome you back to Chuck Knoll Field on the campus of St. Vincent College as we have made it through the rain and lightning delay, and we are under 2 minutes away from getting the second half underway.
And certainly we are back to the same conditions that we started the game with. The sun is out, just a little over 80 degrees. Humidity probably going to increase with all the moisture in the air after the rain, but nonetheless, we will get this one kicked off momentarily.
And we've made it through the rain and stayed in one piece inside our broadcast perch outside of the press box, and the Bearcats will get the football to begin the third quarter. Grove City with a 28-0 lead. Again, some of those first half numbers. Grove City 41 plays, 317 yards. St. Vincent 20 plays for -4 yards in the first half.
Yeah, and you would hope that St. Vincent would take that extended halftime. Try to put something together. Then I know they want to make a game out of it. But for Grove City, they might be at the disadvantage. They were already into a flow, and this kind of interrupted it. But we'll see if St. Vincent can take an advantage of it, maybe get some points on the board, and take that goose egg away there from a mental standpoint. That really makes a difference.
If you weren't with us in the first half, Israel Reed, the senior quarterback, left the game with injury. We have seen Luke Lewandowski since that point, and we expect him to lead the offense here in the second half. Austin Wells will be back deep to return this kick for the Bearcats. It's a sunny and beautiful Saturday afternoon.
Again, a little bit of a hiccup in the middle there, heavy rain, a little bit of thunder, but nothing too serious, just enough to put the game into a pause. But again, we are right back to the identical conditions we had at kickoff. And I anticipate that there will probably be a little bit more humid, and we'll see if there'll be maybe a cramp issue coming up here as this humidity will increase.
So Sullivan has the ball teed up. We are ready to begin the third quarter. Bearcats will work left to right here in the third. It might even be sunnier than it was before the storm.
Yeah, maybe a few less clouds.
Sullivan's kick is away. We're underway in the third quarter. Outside across the 10, 15 to the 20. and dive it out all the way across the 30 to the 31-yard line. And that is where the Bearcats will begin their second half of action.
And certainly they're going to have to take their time here, put a drive together, and focus on one play at a time. Try to have those little successes and see if they can't put something together.
So 1st and 10 for the Bearcats from their 32-yard line, right to left here in quarter number 3. Luke Lewandowski, the junior quarterback out of Norwin High School in North Huntington, Pennsylvania, going to lead the team. Takes the snap. He will give the ball on a handoff to Billy Beck on first down. And Beck able to turn the corner for a couple of yards. And we've got our first penalty flag of the second half.
Yeah, I tried to get it to the outside, and preliminary looks like it can be holding coming up against St. Vincent. And not a good way to start off for the Bearcats, as they struggled the entire first half.
So that penalty is going to back them up. Put them behind the chains to begin this drive. And have to be impressed with just how well this Grove City defense has played so far this season.
Yeah, and so far through 2 games, they have been absolutely incredible. -4 yards for the Bearcats in the first half. I don't think there's any adjustments you would need to make, but fundamentally, up front for Grove City, they are incredible. No over-pursuing, very disciplined on the backside as well.
So 1st and 20 now for the Bearcats, back to their 22-yard line. Send a man in motion. They will give it on the inside handoff. That looked like Dante Sanders on the carry. Sanders going to have a very short gain, maybe a yard, sets up 2nd down and 19.
Yeah, Caleb Brubaker coming in to make the tackle. Fundamentally just broke down right into the chest of the ball carrier, wrapped him up and put him down.
So they'll give him a gain of 2, bring up 2nd and 18 from the 24-yard line. Bearcats come to the line of scrimmage. They'll have one receiver to the right, trips to the left side. Lewandowski alone in the backfield. Wolverines showing some pressure. He'll step into a throw that's deflected and incomplete. This will bring up a 3rd down and long for St. Vincent.
Yeah, pressure coming in again from the Grove City Wolverine defense. Ben Blado coming in there nearly untouched, and I can't seem to understand why they don't account for him. He comes from at all angles. You know wherever he is, he's bringing the pressure, but they can't seem to stop it.
Preseason All-American off to a fantastic start with 5 tackles for loss in Week 1 against Geneva. Play comes in from the sidelines. Play clock down under 20 seconds. Bearcats yet to break the huddle to our left. They'll come to the line of scrimmage with 10 seconds on the play clock, facing a 3rd down and 18 from their 24-yard line. Lewandowski takes the snap, fires underneath. Receiver makes the catch, able to break free across the 30. And he's going to get down to the 35-yard line, but this is going to be about 4th down and 7 for the Bearcats.
Yeah, Keegan O'Brien doing a great job coming across the middle, catching it right into his chest, but St. Vincent just not good enough right now to overcome these penalties. You're back 1st and 20, 2nd and 20, and right now that offense is struggling too much to be in those situations.
Alexander to punt. Dominic Danino is back to return this punt. Sophomore out of Kieske Area High School. Looping snap back to him. High spiraling kick. Danino calls for and makes the fair catch at the 35-yard line. And, Jim, we will see the Grove City offense for the first time here in the second half.
Yeah, we'll see how they come out of that extended halftime, see if they can get back right into the fluid motion that they showed in the first half. They were incredible, especially in the run game. Ate up a lot of that clock. Again, the time of possession nearly equal. But for Grove City, they just kind of win this game at 5-6 yards at a time.
Grove City ran the ball for 121 yards in the first half. Piper, 9 of 15, 196 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions on deflected passes. They'll start the 3rd quarter, 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left side. Single back in the backfield, that's Nico Flotti. He'll get the handoff on 1st down. Flotti spins across the 40 and down to the 41-yard line, and again, a good gain for Grove City on 1st down.
Yeah, again, at the play calling becomes a lot easier when you're now 2nd and 5, 2nd and 4. But what I noticed at the linebackers here, the Grove City's outside receivers are doing such a great job in blocking. They're now trying to read the outside receivers, but then looking back to the inside, and by the time they do, the Grove City running backs are 2 or 3 yards downfield.
Gain of 6, 2nd down and 4. Single receivers to each side. Tamburino in motion. Pfeiffer takes the snap, gives the ball to Nico Flotti again, dances in the hole, gets across the 45 and drives all the way down to the 49-yard line, and that'll move the chains for a Grove City first down.
Yeah, they continue to churn these out. Robbie Labuda had an opportunity to bring him down right at the line of scrimmage, but had his head down, didn't wrap up. So getting away from the basic fundamentals of tackling, and it's costing him 3 and 4 yards after that.
So 1st and 10 for the Wolverines. They'll say at the 48-yard line. Ryan Lenhart now in this offensive formation. Going to line up as a wing to the right side with single receivers to each side and Tamburino, the fullback, in motion. Going to give the ball to Nico Flotti. Hurled one defender and got across the 50 and down to the 49-yard line.
And they continue to work between the tackles there. Ryan Lenhart coming in, 6'4", 250 pounds. They ran right off of his side. They get him involved, and he has a big body. And at some point, you may see him slip out into the flats or even into a quick tight end release, maybe down further in this drive.
Lenhart, no catches on the season, but had many memorable ones last year for the Wolverines. One receiver right, 2 to the left side. Tamburino in motion from right to left, settles in the backfield. Play action for Pfeiffer on 2nd down. Going to take a shot for Scott Frazier, runs under the football and runs the football into the end zone for a Grove City touchdown of 51 yards, and that'll put Scott Frazier over 200 yards for the game.
Well, I guess we asked how will the long extended halftime affect Grove City. Safe to say it did not. They opened up the drive with some runs, pulled in the St. Vincent defense, and then took the shot downfield. Frazier, 51 more yards to add on to an already incredible day.
We will look into the record books to see what we can find on some of the all-time performances by the Wolverine receivers over the years. Snap down, extra point on the way by Sullivan is up and good. 10:47 to play, 3rd quarter. Grove City 35, St. Vincent 0 on the Wolverines Sports Network.
Ken Frenchak here at the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube techs and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City.
Right back here to Chuck Knoll Field, and we may have an opportunity for some history here this afternoon. Scott Frazier has 236 yards receiving on 9 receptions. The school record for receiving yards in a game held by Cody Gustafson against RPI in 2019 for 239 yards as the kick is away. Fielded on the run across the 10, 15, 20. To the 25 and out near the 27-yard line. So we were actually just talking about Rensselaer Polytechnic Institute during the rain delay, and RPI is the record for Cody Gustafson, who actually has all 3 of the top single receiving performances for yards in school history.
And that tells you what kind of day that Scott Frazier's having right now. Gustafson, outstanding receiver for the entire time that he was here, and I think that Frazier is going to basically cook that record. He's going to set the bar high for the next guy coming along.
They have targeted him a lot here this afternoon, and Scott Frazier, the senior, having a big day, which also gives Logan Pfeiffer 247 yards throwing the football. They're going to fake it. Lewandowski is going to keep the football. And he's able to pick up a couple of yards on a 1st down. And we've seen some success for the Bearcats when it's, opposite the strong side.
Yeah, and that time Blado had an opportunity, but it was one of the few times that I see him be undisciplined as he ran right into the backfield, was following the play action, And then the ball was pulled by the quarterback, ran downfield. He had to come back to track him down from behind. But, again, one of the few times I've seen any undisciplined play.
Gain of 3, 2nd down and 7 for the Bearcats, left to right here in the third quarter. Lewandowski takes the snap, and before the play can get underway, we've got a whistle and a Bearcat timeout. Timeout on the field, 9:55 to play third quarter. Grove City 35, St. Vincent 0 on the Wolverines Sports Network and the iMedia One Network.
Premier Bank is powered by people. People like our proud and strong and wonderfully one-of-a-kind customers who trust us with their dreams and goals. People like our attentive employees who listen and collaborate to consistently deliver the best customer service in the business. People like those in our community who help us make the places we call home as strong as they can possibly be. People like you who we look forward to connecting with at yourpremierbank.com. Premier Bank, powered by people. Member FDIC.
9:55 to play third quarter. Off the timeout by the Bearcats. Brings up a 2nd down and 7 from the 31-yard line. Get Wolverines home for the night game next week, 7 o'clock kickoff against the Allegheny Alligators. Lewandowski out of the pistol formation by himself with 3 receivers in the formation. Throws underneath, tight end makes the catch, and he is stopped at the 35-yard line. And this is going to bring up now 3rd down for the Bearcats.
Yeah, and it's just the simple things like that. Just a quick out, pick up a couple yards here and there, put yourself in a manageable 3rd down situation.
3rd and 2. Lewandowski to throw. Bladel pressured. He got away from Bladel, but then he got dropped in the backfield. And coming up to make the play is the senior Bryce Spolnick on the tackle for loss, and it brings up 4th down.
Yeah, Spolnick coming up, cleaning up after Bladel. Kind of whiffed on the tackle a little bit there, but that's a nice thing about this Grove City defense. It's 11 guys to the ball all the time, and the pressure that is coming from all points is making it difficult for St. Vincent to make adjustments in their blocking schemes.
Bearcats will punt. Alexander back to punt. Dominic Denino back to return the kick at his own 31-yard line. High snap. Alexander gets it down, gets away a nice spiraling kick. Denino on the run, made the catch, got upfield for a couple of yards before going out of bounds into the Grove City bench. Well, been impressed by Alexander punting the football. He's had to deal with a couple of difficult snaps, and he's got away good kicks.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's played a lot today. Hasn't really been able to flip the field the way he's wanted to. Grove City with the ball at their own 37-yard line, but that's still great field position for the Wolverines.
So 1st and 10, Grove City from the 37. 1st down and 10. 8:42 to play, third quarter. But single receivers to each side. Tamburino, the fullback, on a wing to the left. Ian Demiri now in the backfield will get the handoff. Demiri found a hole, then lowered the shoulder pads and got across the 40 to the 41-yard line. Ian Demiri, 5'7", 215, and that type of runner that just welcomes contact.
Yeah, certainly. He's low to the ground. He's able to bend his knees and use that core to get through the line. There was a little bit more of a stalemate this time between the defense and offensive line, so Demiri had to find a place to go. Still picked up at least 4 yards on the play.
2nd down and 6. Nico Vladi checks back into the backfield. Senior out of West Allegheny High School. We were looking at the numbers before the game started. 3rd all-time in school history in rushing.
Yeah, absolutely incredible, and that's saying something.
Pfeiffer to throw it on play action. Looking for Frazier downfield. Frazier jumped up for the football, and he couldn't hold on near the 25-yard line. It's incomplete. It's 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, it's going to take a shot down, especially when you've got a 2nd and 7, 2nd and 6. Grove City has the opportunity to take shots downfield, and I think we're going to be one play away from seeing a new record here. So we'll watch Frazier here. He was one-on-one here at the bottom of the field here as we watch Grove City moving from right to left.
3rd and 6 from the 41-yard line. Play clock at 15 seconds. Split 2 receivers right and 2 to the left side. That's Frazier to the outside. Firing to Frazier. Low pass. Is he able to hold on to the catch? He is. That's right near the sticks. Have not seen an indication if that's going to be good enough for a first down yet.
Yeah, they're going to mark it, and I believe he's going to be over that 239 mark. If not, he's going to be close.
He's at 242, so that puts him at the all-time most receiving yards in a game in Grove City College history.
Yeah, Cody Gustafson, again, we watched him for several years here at Grove City. Outstanding. That lets you know how talented this young man is.
1st and 10 from the 37-yard line. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. 1st down and 10 from the 37. Pfeiffer on play action, steps into the pocket, fires for Frazier. Ball popped in the air, and it came down to the turf at the 30-yard line. Check that. That's Sullivan 5 that was the intended receiver as the pass falls incomplete.
Yeah, ran a short post route, was coming across there, had to go up for it. 3 green jerseys around him, but still almost came down with it. He's going to head off the field a little bit shaken up, but looks no more worse for the wear.
So 2nd and 10 from the 37-yard line. Frazier going to go far out to the right. That's Heckathorn to the left. Tamburino in motion. Give the ball to Nico Flotti. Found a hole across the 50, 45, and down to the 44-yard line. We've seen Grove City go strong to the short side, leading your eyes that way, and then they run opposite.
Yeah, that's something the linebackers have to be a little bit more disciplined with. And the thing that they need to read are those guards. Those guards are going to tell you where the play is going most of the time. And for some reason, they're having some trouble with that. And it could be because that Grove City offensive line is pushing them off the line of scrimmage.
Grove City with the receiver to each side. That's Frazier right, Heckathorn left. They'll play press on the outside here on 3rd down and short. Give the ball to Nico Flotti. Flotti 1st down and more across the 40 and down to about the 37-yard line. That'll move the chains, and Grove City adds another 1st down.
I'd say Vincent getting into the gaps here, causing the stalemate at this line, but all Flotti's doing now, he's just taking a leap over the pile and picking up 4 or 5 yards at a time.
22 first downs this afternoon for Grove City, 1 for St. Vincent. Split 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side. Fullback is Tamburino on a wing to the left. Len Hart in motion, settles the wing to the right side. Now Tamburino motions to that strong side. Give the ball to Nico Flotti. Big hole opens up for Flotti, bouncing it to the outside as he gets across the 30-yard line and goes out of bounds, and that strong side opened up a big gap for Flotti to run behind.
Yeah, initially tried to run right between the guard and tackle, but had to bounce it to the outside. Labuda had to chase him down there. The 6'4", 180-pound sophomore for St. Vincent. And not a case you want to be in there. A Flotti, just a speedster to the outside, but that's going to result in a 2nd down. Just a little bit to go for the 1st down, maybe a yard.
18th carry of the afternoon for Nico Flotti. 2nd down and 1 for this Wolverine offense. Tamburino in motion, settling in the backfield. Give it to Flotti. Flotti bouncing it to the outside. Flotti looking, has the 1st down and a whole lot more. We've seen the last couple of plays, St. Vincent playing press on the outside. I wonder if we'll see Grove City try to take a shot.
Oh, I see. There was one-on-one matches on the outside there, and I certainly think that's what's going to happen. But David Compton, he had an opportunity for a tackle in the backfield, came in the linebacker, but looked like he blitzed into the wrong gap, maybe read the guard wrong, and was standing in the backfield by himself.
So 1st and 10, Grove City from the Bearcat 18-yard line. Down to 4 minutes and 10 seconds to play here in the 3rd quarter. Pfeiffer takes the snap. He'll look to throw. Going to fire down the seam. Has a man wide open for the touchdown. That's Ryan Heckathorn on the touchdown reception for the 6'3" senior out of Blackhawk High School. And the Wolverines are on the board again.
Yeah, so just got to the back of the end zone there on a post route there. Didn't quite cut it as tight as you normally would, but adjusted because of the coverage. And he was wide open. Pfeiffer hitting him right in the chest with that.
So touchdown pass number 3 for Logan Pfeiffer on the day, his 5th of the season. And Sullivan will come on to attempt the extra point. Snap down, hold down, and the extra point is good. 4:02 to play, third quarter. Grove City 42, St. Vincent 0 on the Wolverines Sports Network.
This is Grove City College President Paul McNulty. Grove City College is a highly ranked national liberal arts college where your formation is viewed holistically, embracing mind, heart, and hand. You'll discover your calling and be equipped to pursue it. You'll also be a part of a community of purpose and principle. Faithfulness to this mission is one of our core values. Learn more about us at gcc.edu.
4:02 to play, third quarter here from Chuck Noll Field, the campus of St. Vincent College. And if you're just tuning in and you're saying it's the third quarter and it's almost 4 o'clock, well, we had a bit of a lengthy lightning and weather delay earlier in the day.
Yeah, glad that wasn't as bad as it could have been as we were under the canopy out here on the outside. But nonetheless, it has turned out again to be a beautiful day after that small hiccup.
So Sullivan will kick the football. Sullivan, the sophomore out of Simsbury, Connecticut, puts his foot into this one. Drives the returner back deep into the end zone, and he'll bring it out across the 10-yard line. Cuts back to the 15 and pulled down shy of the 15-yard line. And Wells' return will set up the Bearcats offense with 3:56 to play in the third quarter.
Yeah, it looked like he was second-guessing that. Took one step into the end zone and then came back out, and a little bit of the stutter stepping there. Grove City staying in their lanes, getting down there and wrapping him up.
So 1st and 10 Bearcats from the 13-yard line. I said Luke Lewandowski leads the offense out onto the field. They're going to empty the backfield. Twins to each side and a wing in the formation. Lewandowski back to throw. Here comes Ben Bladel. He'll run him down from behind and pull him down in the backfield for a sack. Ben Bladel, the all-time sack leader in Grove City College football history.
Yeah, and he's going to be one hard to catch up with here as you're in game 2, and he is just chasing the St. Vincent quarterbacks around. Israel Reed out with an injury now, and Lewandowski just, you can't ask much more from him. That was going to be a coverage sack. There was no options for him.
So 2nd down and 11. Loss of 1 on the sack by Bladel. Play clock under 12 seconds as the Bearcats break the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage. Single back in the backfield with Lewandowski. Twins to each side of the formation. He'll take the snap, hand the football off to Billy Beck. And Beck going to be hit in the backfield. He'll lose a couple of yards. There's no running room whatsoever for the Bearcats up the middle.
Yeah, Lewandowski on these read options, I mean, there's not much that he's going to do. Hasn't really run the ball in the game at all. So Grove City's making that one read. They're going to the back and making it relatively simple for the Wolverine defense. And now they're going to be behind the sticks again here on 3rd down. And coaches really don't have plays here in their playbook for 3rd and 12, 3rd and 15.
So 3rd down and long facing the Bearcats. Two and a half minutes to play, third quarter. Lewandowski takes the snap, drops to throw, fires downfield, and that pass is going to be errant of the intended receiver, but a penalty flag on the play. Looking downfield for Keegan O'Brien, the sophomore wide receiver who leads the team with 4 receptions.
Yeah, there was a collision down there. Made an easy call for the head linesman, and they're going to add a pass interference call easily for the St. Vincent Bearcats.
So the pass interference is the automatic 1st down for the Bearcats.
And incidentally, only their 2nd first down of the day. It comes by way of penalty.
2:21 to play, third quarter. You're not with us for the night game next Saturday. We hope you'll tune in on the Wolverines Sports Network. Chris Birch and I will have the call. Lewandowski single back with him in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Takes the snap, gives the ball to Sanders. And Sanders going to be stood up after a very short gain. Will bring up 2nd down and long.
Brubaker from the inside linebacker position coming right up, meeting him at the line of scrimmage, driving him back. They'll pick up a couple yards on the play, but you can see the physical play of the Wolverine defense. They are full speed every play, and again, they get 9-10 guys to the ball.
Under 2 minutes to play, third quarter.
Tackled by Brubaker, brings up second down.
Caleb Brubaker, the junior from Mechanicsburg, led the team in tackles last week with 8, also had a sack and a forced fumble in his first game in a Wolverine jersey.
Not bad for your first day on the job.
Twins to each side. Lewandowski to throw, now pressured and now sacked back inside the 10-yard line.
He was looking for Matt Esdell right here just on the comeback. It was going to be a short one, about 12 back to 10, and before he could even get the ball off, just a bunch of white jerseys in his face, and really couldn't get rid of it. Best thing he could do was wrap that up, make sure he doesn't fumble it.
Walliser and Spolnick will share that sack, and it brings up a 3rd down and 16. Lewandowski breaks the huddle. They'll come to the line of scrimmage. We're under a minute to play, third quarter. He'll take the snap, give the ball to his running back. That's Sanders, who was able to break free from the initial wave of defenders. And he's going to be just shy of the 20-yard line where the knee goes down. But it'll be 4th down, and here comes the Bearcat punting unit.
Yeah, again. So they'll hold the Bearcats here to just 2 first downs in the entire game. Here, I think they were just trying to get some room to create some space for their punter. But for St. Vincent, too many routes where they're looking for comebacks and too many things that take too long to develop. They're going to have to get to the quick outs and slants because they just don't have time to throw the ball.
Dyshawn Alexander to punt. Dominic Danino back to return. Gets this kick away. Danino is just going to let it check up, and then we'll take a Grove City roll. And the ball will be down at about the 44-yard line. That's where Grove City will take over with 9 seconds to go in the half in a Wolverine offense that's put up 42 points here this afternoon.
Yeah, I assume we'll start to see a few young guys filtering in here from time to time. And Scott Frazier, right now, 10 catches, 242 yards. We'll see if they let him add on to this, and I don't see him on the field currently.
Right, we'll see Dominic Danino check in at one of the wide receiver spots. He'll go to the right side. Ryan Lenhart in the slot. Ryan Heckathorn now out to the outside. Lenhart going to move in line as a wing blocker to the left side. Fullback in motion, that's Anthony Burnett. He will hand off. That's Ethan Wiley now in there at the quarterback spot for the Wolverines. And a good carry on first down. Heads into Bearcat territory, and we've come to the end of the third quarter. After 3, Grove City 42, St. Vincent 0. You're listening to the Wolverine Sports Network.
Catch all of the spring and summer action of Cleveland Cobras minor league football on Western Reserve Radio. Follow the Cobras as they compete against teams from around the region in pursuit of a Tri-Point Football League championship. And if you're looking to continue your football career after high school, college, or even the pros, or to be part of the Cobras staff, go to Facebook at Cleveland Cobras Football, or contact owner Jesse Caldwell at 330-416-3442. Be a part of the excitement of Cleveland Cobras football.
Accidents happen. That's why you need Repair That Glass. Specializing in windshield replacement and all other auto glass, we offer a full range of automotive glass repairs. Our technicians can do everything from minor chip repair to a complete replacement. Your windows don't go up or down, they can fix that too, along with custom glass work and antiques. Repair That Glass is a family-run business for over 40 years. Repair That Glass. Call for your appointment now at 330-534-3192. As we begin the fourth quarter, Chase Rankin, the sophomore from Coventry Township, Ohio, now in the backfield. Ethan Wiley, the junior out of Mercer, at the quarterback spot. Burnett goes in motion. They give the ball to Rankin. And Rankin down to the 50-yard line. Coaches spoke highly of the young Chase Rankin, who moved up the depth chart to that number 3 spot. Said there were lots of competition, but Rankin ran the ball well in camp.
Yeah, and he's doing it so far here today. And I noticed the same thing, that it's one cut and go. You can tell these are well-coached running backs, and that's why when they hit the holes that quick, it makes it so much easier.
2nd down and 4, just underway, 4th quarter. Wiley takes the snap. He'll look to throw, fires outfield. Daneno comes back to the football, makes a catch inside the 40 at the 39-yard line. And that is a Wolverine first down. And got a chance there to see the arm strength of Ethan Wiley, putting it right on the numbers.
Yeah, if we're looking down the road here, maybe a little glimpse of the future. It looks pretty good so far for Grove City.
Rankin remains the tailback. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side. Wing to the right side is the fullback and Anthony Brunette out of Peters Township. Play clock now down under 10 seconds. Wiley takes the snap and looks to throw. With time, going to take a shot downfield. Has a man behind the secondary who made the catch and stepped out of bounds at the 1-yard line. On the catch for the Wolverines. Let's get you that number. That's 86, Seth McGroarty, a sophomore out of Red Lion Christian in Middletown, Delaware, on the catch.
All right, running out of that X position to the far side. Just a 9-rod down there. It beat the corner, and just a beautiful overhead catch. Unfortunately, went out at the 1-yard line. Couldn't get to the pylon, but 1st and goal now for Grove City.
Rankin is the single back with single receivers to each side. Brunette, the fullback, on a wing to the right. Give the ball to Rankin, looking for the goal line, pushing towards the goal line. Still driving the pile, and he is in for the 1-yard touchdown for the sophomore Chase Rankin from Coventry Township, Ohio.
And they win the rugby scrum there right at the 1-yard line. Fought through the pile just when you thought he was going to go down, stretched out and broke the plane. And the second team comes in here and continues their productivity.
So Sullivan will attempt the extra point. Daniel Barabay will be on to hold. Play clock under 10 seconds. Snap and hold are good. Sullivan's extra point is true. 13:06 to play, 4th quarter. It is Grove City 48, St. Vincent 0 on the Wolverine Sports Network and the iMedia One Network.
Founded in 1955, the President's Athletic Conference is regarded as one of the elite NCAA Division III conferences in the nation. Comprised of 11 private institutions and 2 associate members, the PAC remains unique in this day of high-pressure college athletics. As a charter member of NCAA Division III, PAC student athletes excel in 23 varsity sports as well as the classroom. Want to learn more? Visit us at pacathletics.org or follow us on social media.
13:06 to play, 4th quarter. Grove City with a 49-0 lead over the St. Vincent Bearcats, and some of the second and third teamers getting a chance to see some action today.
Yeah, and I like that. You get to take a look at the glimpse and see what it's going to be in the next year or two, and the gentlemen will step up. And a lot of these starters were doing this last year and have turned out to be phenomenal players.
Kick is away. That is going to be fielded on the fly at the 12 and brought back across the 30. We're going to say he just shy of the 30 as the scrum got out in front of him down to about the 28-yard line.
Yeah, great special teams play by Grove City. Started a little bit slow on the kickoff team, and the kickoff team has played a lot today, so we have a lot to compare to, but staying in their lanes, getting down there a little faster, and wrapping them up from the waist down and taking away their opportunities.
That was Devin Thomas, the sophomore from Beaver Falls and Blackhawk High School on the kickoff for the Wolverines. So here comes the Bearcat offense from their 28-yard line, 1st down and 10. Slot man goes in motion. Lewandowski going to give it to the running back who ran right into the arms of one of the Wolverine defenders who pulled him down for the tackle for loss. The rosters have overtaken the press box.
And these are all good problems to have if you're Grove City.
That was Brock Belmont, a junior linebacker from Elizabethtown, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, came right through, read that beautifully. took a correct angle on that, didn't let him get to the outside, and a textbook tackle.
Trying to get you some of the names of the reserves seeing some action here in the fourth quarter. One receiver right, two to the left side. Lewandowski to throw, goes underneath, pass caught. And right there to make the stop is Trenton Rupp, a senior from Red Bank Valley High School.
Yeah, and you would like to have seen a little bit more of that from the first team. Again, just quick three-step drops, getting it to the outside and take what the defense has given you. But again, too many complicated routes that took up time, and that secondary of Grove City really wasn't leaving him any options.
Mike Ecke wearing number 19, a sophomore, and at the safety spot. Also in at a corner is Blake Lewis, a freshman out of Brewertown, New York. Lewandowski going to roll to the wide side, looks downfield, and that pass is knocked away and incomplete. It'll bring up fourth down.
Yeah, and I'd like to know who's on the coverage there. I believe that's going to be Donovan Biggs on the defense. Came right over the back there. No contact there. Timed it up perfectly, knocked that away, and it's going to bring up a fourth down for St. Vincent.
So Alexander will punt. Dominic Danino back to return the punt for the Wolverines, standing at his 35-yard line. Play clock down to 5 seconds. Gets the snap. Alexander turns the ball over. End over end kick. Fair catch called for and made at the 36-yard line. That is where the Wolverines will take over, first down and 10.
Yeah, Grove City going to come in with that second and third team now, see if they can put something together. Great opportunity to get some work, some live action against another team. And for St. Vincent, it's an opportunity also to work on some things as well. This game well out of hand for them here in the fourth quarter.
Hayden McCready, a safety out of Grove City High School, in on the special teams for the Wolverines, wearing number 0. Wiley going to remain at the quarterback spot. Single back behind him. Got a new fullback in there as well. They're going to run it with Chase Rankin on first down. That's Lucas Lohman, a sophomore fullback from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania, wearing number 42.
You can tell Grove City how these running backs, they work on the ball control there. You can see that ball's right at the bend of the elbow and right at the tip of the index finger, and they secure that. And every running back we've seen from there has run that with the same style.
Gain of 7, second down and 3 from the 44-yard line of the Wolverines, left to right. Run the ball with Rankin. Big hole to the outside, gets across midfield. And Rankin down to the Bearcat 45-yard line with the Wolverine first down.
Yeah, finding some room off that left side there. They seem to like that. Here with the second team. That side of the line just getting a great push there off the snap. And again, legs just keep moving. No give up on the play.
First down, number 28 for the Wolverines this afternoon. Wiley receivers right and left. Takes the snap, he'll hand it off. Got a new running back in there all the way across the 35 and down to the 34-yard line. That's Eli Jones, the junior out of Liberty Township, Ohio, and Trenton Edgewood High School, getting the carry.
So not the Liberty in Trumbull County, but I believe now by Cincinnati.
Wolverines list 3 number 10s on the roster.
And that's about the level of talent they have, at least 3 levels deep.
So first and 10 from the Bearcat 34-yard line. Going to run it again with Eli Jones across the 30, 25-20, and all the way down to the 15-yard line with a Grove City first down.
And they're focusing on that left side. They're finding success over there. So whatever matchups they have, they keep going to that, and there's really not much that St. Vincent's been able to do about it.
Wolverines over the 530-yard mark for the afternoon. Bearcats limited to 19 total yards.
And first time they've been in positive yardage here in the game.
Jones remains the tailback. Wiley going to give it to Eli Jones. Jones to the outside, looking for the goal line. Down shy just of the goal line. It'll be first and goal for the Wolverines.
Yeah, and I think the official would have been correct in either calling that down or a touchdown. It was close, but they're going to give Grove City the ball first and goal at the 1.
So Eli Jones remains the tailback. 6'2", 215, and a junior. Snap, they will give it to him, and he is going to hurdle one defender and get into the end zone for a Grove City touchdown, increasing the lead to 55-0.
Yeah, they giving the ball just to about everybody here. So looking at I believe the 6th ball carrier today. And there has been no drop-off anywhere here. And you look at the second and third team here, they execute as well as the first team does in terms of discipline and assignment. So great job by this coaching staff getting even the young guys prepared.
Bear Bay to hold. Devin Thomas, the sophomore kicker from Blackhawk High School, on for the extra point. Snap a little low, gets the hold down, and the extra point by Thomas is up and good. 8:22. Hold everything. Do we have a penalty?
Yeah, I see a flag there, been right thrown by the umpire. So most likely maybe an encroachment. I would assume that they would decline this penalty.
Fairly penalty-free afternoon. So a personal foul penalty on the Bearcats to be enforced on the kickoff. 8:22 to play fourth quarter. Grove City 56, St. Vincent 0 on the Wolverines Sports Network.
Western Reserve Radio is the Valley's online source for sports talk and local live events. Tune in and be a part of their live weekly shows, as well as all of the hard-hitting action of Youngstown Phantoms hockey, high school football, and the GDFL. Find them at westernreserveradio.com. Tune in and the Live 365 app to be a part of the area's sports conversation. Be sure to visit them on Facebook at Western Reserve Radio and on Twitter at WR_radio.
Right back here at St. Vincent College. Good to hear from Sports Information Director Ryan Briggs. Tuned in. He had a volleyball commitment back on a campus that he had to attend, so we know he's tuned in listening to this one. He will be back with us on October 5th when we head to Bethany to take on the Bison.
A little bit of a road trip there. Here's an interesting fact for today. 5 running backs have run the ball for 244 yards. Not one 100-yard running back today. So they're spreading the ball around pretty evenly and getting, again, that production from everybody.
New quarterback in there now for St. Vincent. That looks like Stevie Oisler, a sophomore from Prince Frederick, Maryland. And he'll hand the ball off on first down for a short gain for the Bearcats.
Yeah, just going to keep it on the ground right now. I don't think St. Vincent wants to risk any injury. Try to pick up a couple first down here, put something together. And, of course, no team wants to get shut out. So still something to focus on for the Bearcats.
He will get the play from the sidelines. Hustle it in as we go under the 8-minute mark of today's fourth quarter. A lot of new names and numbers in defensively for the Wolverines. Oisler to throw, going to take the shot downfield, one-on-one coverage, jump ball, and he made the catch. And it came down with the ball at the Grove City 41-yard line.
Yeah, just right down the sideline there again on that 9 route. Great coverage by the defensive back, but he just got out-leaped on that. And it'll be the 3rd first down of the day for St. Vincent.
So to the Wolverine 42-yard line, first down and 10. Oisler, single running back behind him, will send one receiver right and 2 to the left side. Takes the snap. gives it on a handoff. That's Sanders breaking through some tackles, and Sanders inside the 20-yard line. And the furthest downfield the Bearcat offense has been this afternoon.
Yeah, the best drive of the day for St. Vincent. A little bit of excitement there again. Nobody wants to get out of this game being shut out, so still something to work for. And I think it's been a little while since we've seen him here in the game, but the running game hasn't been much for the Bearcats here today.
In at the running back spot, Isaiah Sosik, a freshman from Tussey Mountain High School. And he's going to get the carry and be driven out of bounds near the 5-yard line. Somebody from the crowd yell holding. I don't know if you're going to get that call at this point in the game.
No, I don't think I want to be the official to throw that flag, but they tried to get it out to the near sideline here. Grove City doing a great job stringing it out, getting them to the sideline, using that barrier as the 12th defender. And they'll pick up a few yards on that. It'll be 2nd and 4, but again, the best drive of the day here for the home team.
So Sosik will remain at the running back spot next to Orsler. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left side. Play clock down under 10 seconds. Orsler to throw. Clutches, fires downfield, and that pass is going to be caught just shy of the 5-yard line.
Yeah, great throw. Stuffed the ball in there. Austin Wells with the catch, and that ball was thrown so well he had no other choice but to catch that.
We've seen Wells a lot in the return game, but not a lot as a wide receiver. Bearcats break the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage, 15 seconds on the play clock. Single receivers to each side, single back in the backfield with Orsler. Send the man in motion. Going to give the ball to Sosik. Sosik looking for the goal line, and he will score. So with 4:53 to go here in the fourth quarter, the Bearcats are on the board, and they cut the Wolverine lead to 56-6. And Jim, under 5 minutes to play in the fourth quarter in game 2, and the Wolverines have given up their first points of the season.
Yeah, and again, this is coming against the third team here, and they're getting some work in. So I really wouldn't hold anything against Grove City for that. This is an opportunity for the young guys to get in, play, learn their mistakes right now. You're up 56-6. So if you have that opportunity right now to get that experience, you got to look forward down to weeks 11 and 12 now for Grove City. That is the expectation. And everybody on this roster is going to have to be ready to step in if needed.
So substituting by the Bearcats. They will bring on the kicker to attempt the extra point. That kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 4:53 to play here in the fourth quarter, it is Grove City 56, St. Vincent 7 on the Wolverines Sports Network.
Discount Power Sports at 778 North Main Street in Hubbard is hosting a raffle for a 125cc Ventura ATV. Tickets are $30 each, and 100 tickets are available. For each raffle, when those 100 are gone, a winner will be drawn and a new raffle will begin. Tickets can be purchased at any Hubbard home game or at 778 North Main Street or by calling 330-717-4441. $1,500 from each raffle will go toward a scholarship for the Hubbard Youth Coalition. .453 to play here in this afternoon's contest. Grove City with a 56-7 lead over St. Vincent and about to get the football back. Well, we'll see if the Bearcats kick this away or try the onside kick. What has been a impressive offensive performance for Grove City, sitting at 564 yards of total offense, 94 for the Bearcats.
Well, for the second game in a row, they're going to be in the same neighborhood in terms of offensive production.
So this kick is up and away. Fielded across the 10, 15, 20, outside with blockers to the 25 and near the 30 before going out of bounds. The kicker for the Bearcats, a big old cast on his left arm, but that doesn't prevent you from kicking the ball.
No, normally the kicker would be the safety on the play. You want him to hang back, make sure nothing gets through. But he, on the other hand, ran downfield. No fear there. Set That's not just a brace. That is a full cast. It is wrapped in padding.
It's Justin Amy, the junior kicker from New Oxford, Pennsylvania. Grove City will have the football, first down and 10 from their 33-yard line. Takes the snap. He'll hand the football off on first down. That is Sutton Ellis, a sophomore quarterback from Brunswick, Georgia, now in the game for the Wolverines.
Hey, you look at this roster here, too, for Grove City. Players coming from all over the country here as Grove City's becoming a destination here at the Division III level.
Gain of 5 brings up second down and 5. So Ellis now at the quarterback spot for the Wolverines. He'll take the snap, hand the ball off, and running back able to work his way down just shy of the 40-yard line. Looked like Sean Kelly, number 37, a freshman running back from Lowville, New York, and Lowville Academy.
You said Lowville. I was waiting for the Ohio to come out after that.
I'm going to check that. That's not what the official stats will say. They say 27, Alec Rafa from Ashtabula Lakeside. So 27, not 37.
Yeah, 27 from just north of us up there in Ashtabula County.
Take the snap, back to throw, going to fire downfield, pass caught, good catch down near midfield for the Wolverine offense. That's Andrew Coffey, the senior wide receiver from West Branch High School.
We've actually seen West Branch at least once this year, but a great pattern run here, about 8 yards, broke it to the inside. Timing pattern, he put it right on his hands.
Had a chance to see Andrew and some of his family at that West Branch game against Canfield back in week 1.
West Branch, incidentally, I believe undefeated this year.
And a lot of new names in that offensive line as well. Receiver goes in motion. That's Wyatt Barzak. They're going to run it on first down. Flag on the play as the ball carrier spun down across midfield. And it's, again, Alec Rafa, number 27. Across that offensive line, Nathan Trainer, the offensive tackle, 6'4", 285 out of Seton LaSalle High School. There along the front. Bobby Benton at guard, 6', 285 out of Baldwin High School in Pittsburgh. 78 is Tyler Francis, a freshman from Lexington, Kentucky. Also in that offensive line for the Wolverines, Gavin Mills, another freshman from Tussey Mountain High School. A lot of people getting a chance to see some action here today.
Absolutely. And after that holding penalty, only the third penalty of the day for Grove City.
Back them up, first down and 20. Ellis takes the snap. He'll hand it off on first down and long. That's Rafa on the carry for a short gain. And now we have reached the 2-minute timeout. 2 minutes to play, fourth quarter. Grove City 56, St. Vincent 7 on the Wolverine Sports Network and the iMedia One Network.
Check your oil, check your fluids and get you clean. Fast, friendly service for cars, trucks, and SUVs. Wiper blades or filters, check your tire pressure. Locally owned, nationally known. No appointment necessary. Valvoline Express, Karen Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy.
Ken Frenchak here at the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube techs and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City.
Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive
2 minutes left in today's fourth quarter. Grove City with a 56-7 lead over the St. Vincent Bearcats will return home to Robert E. Thorne Field for the night game next week, 7 o'clock against the Allegheny Alligators. Off the timeout. Second down and 19 for the Wolverines from their 40-yard line. Evan Wright, a senior fullback, now in there wearing number 46. Wolverines will give the ball once again to Alec Rafa, the junior from Ashtabula Lakeside. Some of our Youngstown area teams go up there and play them every once in a while.
Yeah, certainly. They make the trip up north there, just about an hour drive from the Youngstown area. We've seen some stadiums up there like Perry, and what a beautiful facility that is.
I think Niles played Lakeside this year.
I believe you are correct. Lakeside playing a lot of the local teams in the Valley.
Third down, 16 from the 43-yard line. Takes the snap, quarterback keeper with Sutton Ellis. Has a big hole up the middle across the 45 and down to the 43-yard line. Ellis, 5'11", 195 from Brunswick, Georgia.
Yeah, I would say that the Grove City's got to be near that 600-yard mark in offense. Coming up here, we wait for this to update, and they're 1 yard short of a 600-yard day.
So it is going to be Ellis and Rafa in the backfield on 4th down and 1. Rafa gets the carry, gets the first down and more across the 35-yard line. That'll move the chains, and that'll put the Wolverines over the 600-yard mark here this afternoon.
Yeah, certainly at this point, I think Coach DiDonato will be happy to take the knee, get out of here with the win, and hopefully very little injury, and I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
Wolverines will not need to snap the football again. And our final score here this afternoon from Chuck Knoll Field in Latrobe, Pennsylvania, it is Grove City 56 and St. Vincent 7 with the win. The Wolverines improved to 2-0, and the Bearcats dropped to 1-2. We'll take a timeout, come back and begin the postgame show on the Wolverines Sports Network.
Founded in 1955, the President's Athletic Conference is regarded as one of the elite NCAA Division III conferences in the nation. Comprised of 11 private institutions and 2 associate members, the PAC remains unique in this day of high-pressure college athletics. As a charter member of NCAA Division III, PAC student athletes excel in 23 varsity sports as well as the classroom. Want to learn more? Visit us at pacathletics.org or follow us on social media.
This is Grove City College President Paul McNulty. Grove City College is a highly ranked national liberal arts college where your formation is viewed holistically, embracing mind, heart, and hand. You'll discover your calling and be equipped to pursue it. You'll also be a part of a community of purpose and principle. Faithfulness to this mission is one of our core values. Learn more about us at gcc.edu.
Express, Karen Car Wash of Grove City. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy.
Ken Frenchak here at the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube techs and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
Discount Power Sports at 778 North Main Street in Hubbard is hosting a raffle for a 125cc Ventura ATV. Tickets are $30 each, and 100 tickets are available. For each raffle, when those 100 are gone,
a winner will be drawn and a new raffle will begin. Tickets can be purchased at any Hubbard home game or at 778 North Main Street or by calling 330-717-4441. $1,500 from each raffle will go toward a scholarship for the Hubbard Youth Coalition.
Mahoning Valley's leader for golf, Milk Creek Golf Course is now booking tee times for 2024. We offer stay and play opportunities available with 9 area hotel partners. For more information, visit our website at millcreekmetroparks.org. Also, look for new, exciting opportunities coming soon, including an indoor player development center with Trackman, an indoor Callaway Club Fitting Center, and an Odyssey Fitting Studio in 2024. Follow us on Facebook at Milk Creek Golf Course or call 330-740-7112.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday 10 to 4 and Saturday 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Right back here to Chuck Noll Field on the campus of St. Vincent College. Grove City a winner this afternoon by a final score of 56-7. Jim, let's take a look at some of the team numbers. 35 first downs for Grove City, 6 for the Bearcats. Grove City ran the ball 49 times for 276 yards. That is 5.6 yards per carry.
Yeah, and at 5.6, every other play is going to be a first down. That makes it so much easier. And overall, you're looking at about 8.5 yards a play for Grove City, and that's really hard to slow down.
Overall, Grove City 72 plays for 606 yards. St. Vincent 40 snaps for 94 yards. And in the first 2 weeks, Jim, this defense has not given up a 100-yard total offensively for either opponent.
Yeah, and you look at the team they played today. This is a team that put up 41 points in their last week. They didn't get the bye week, but you flip that around on them again. That just tells you about the intensity of that Wolverine defense, and they're only going to get better as they get into mid to the late season.
Grove City 8 of 11 on third down, 1 of 2 on fourth down. You know those numbers are something that will keep Coach DiDonato happy.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, film day is going to be a whole lot easier when you have this, but knowing the coaching staff and their eye for detail, they're going to find some things that they need to work on.
We're going to take our final break. We'll come back, go over the individual numbers, and wrap things up here from Chuck Noll Field on the Wolverines Sports Network.
Lena's Pierogi House is your home for the area's best variety of pierogies. Daily specials include the Polish platter, the Hungarian platter, stuffed cabbage, and halushki. Having a last-minute get-together? Lena's has you covered with a wide variety of frozen take-home pierogies and dumplings. Go to Facebook at Lena's Pierogi House to see the weekly lineup of available flavors for dine-in or carry-out. Catch the best at Lena's Monday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 20 North Main Street in Hubbard or call 234-254-8532.
Accidents happen. That's why you need Repair That Glass. Specializing in windshield replacement and all other auto glass, we offer a full range of automotive glass repairs. Our technicians can do everything from minor chip repair to a complete replacement. Your windows don't go up or down, they can fix that too, along with custom glass work and antiques. Repair That Glass is a family-run business for over 40 years. Repair That Glass. Call for your appointment now at 330-534-3192. Right back here at Chuck Noll Field, one final time to look at the individual numbers. Logan Pfeiffer today, 12 of 20, 271 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 deflected interceptions. Ethan Wiley, 2 of 2 for 49 yards. Sutton Ellis got in the game, 1 of 1 for 10 yards. You mentioned, Jim, the number of ball carriers this afternoon. No one broke the 100-yard mark. When that many different carriers get the football, it's a busy afternoon.
Yeah, first of all, it's going to be hard to determine who's getting the ball. And second of all, you've got fresh bodies in there all the time, fresh legs that you have to contend with. And every player there was great with the ball security, finding that lane, getting into the hole, and getting upfield. And 0 turnovers for the running backs today.
Nico Flotti, 18 carries, 96 yards. Ian Demary, 14 carries, 77 yards, 2 touchdowns. Eli Jones and Chase Rankin also combined for rushing touchdowns for the Wolverines. Taking a look at some of the tackling numbers for Grove City, led by Brubaker, who had 8 total tackles and 3 tackles for loss in this one. Ben Bladel finishing with 6 total tackles, 3 for loss. Bryce Spolnick, 6 also for 3 for loss. Jack Jolly, 6 tackles in the game for the Wolverines. And there you have the linebackers leading the way once again.
Yeah, and I don't think the numbers for Bladel actually will explain how key he was today, because aside from the tackles, it was the amount of pressure he was putting on the Bearcat quarterbacks, making them throw when they didn't want to, and camping out in the Bearcat backfield.
Grove City today with 9 total tackles for loss as a team. That is an outstanding performance by Coach Voigt's defense.
Yeah, and 8 of them are coming from Bladel. 5 in week 1 and 3 today. And if you don't plan for him, then I got to question what you're doing all week long.
We have done this several times now for Grove City to step in and be able to broadcast the game, and it's always a privilege.
Oh, absolutely. It's a privilege to do anything with Grove City. I tell you, great community, great staff from the top on down here. They're always welcoming, even when we're on the road. You look out here in the stands today, and I would venture to say that maybe 50% of this was Grove City fans, and that says a lot when you're on the road here. And the support that they get, they nearly turned it into a home game.
Wolverines right back at home next Saturday to take on Allegheny, 7 o'clock kickoff here on the Wolverines Sports Network for the annual night game that if you haven't been to, and Jim, I know you have, it is an event.
Certainly, and I was privileged to do that about 7 years ago, and that was a monumental night. And since then, I always joke with the struggles with Grove City maybe had years ago, and things that have developed. All I've known is winning, and it's great to see the development here, and it couldn't happen to a better group of people here at Grove City College.
It's been a few years for us to really get back in the booth for a big game, and it's always a lot of fun.
Yeah, certainly we hope to do it again here, and I always wait for the phone call to see if I can come out here. And, thanks to Ryan Briggs for keeping me in mind, and it's always a privilege.
Big thank you to the support staff here that kept us updated during the lightning and rain delay of what was to be expected. They did a fantastic job. We got William Craven spotting for us, Dave Ferris producing, as always, doing a fantastic job for Jim Craven. My name is Mark Means. Your Wolverines are 2-0. They win this afternoon 56-7 over St. Vincent here on the Wolverines Sports Network.
Thank you for joining us for this special presentation of the iMedia One Network, and we now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.
If that was something that I don't have that again, I've lost 2 straight weeks on Michigan. I'm not taking them again. So, but I think that that would be the side I'd look at.
Yeah, that was a good layout. And yes, Michigan is on the Jeff Schwartz S list. When we return, Arkansas, Auburn, 12:30 kick. Arizona State, Texas Tech, 12:30 kick. Interesting matchup